Hello, and welcome to dazn Palace. This is a live watch-along for the UEFA Women's Champions League second leg quarterfinals between, of course, Arsenal and Real Madrid. Now, Arsenal need 2 goals to get back because Real Madrid are 2-0 up on aggregate. It's going to be an amazing match. It's already undergoes about 15 minutes into the match at the moment. It's still 0-0, and it's important that Arsenal get the first goal in this second leg, and they have to watch out for Linda Caicedo, the Real Madrid attacking player, Colombian international. She's got amazing pace, great technical ability. So they've got to watch out for Real Madrid on the counter, especially down that left-hand side with Linda Caicedo. So it should be a great match. But it's still 0-0 here, and just going to go and check the sound. The sound seems to be okay. And right, let me just quickly just share it on Instagram. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace, and right, let's share it on. I'm just going to share it on Instagram. So I need to do. Oh, what's that? Somebody. Okay, here we go. It's let me put that one, and then next. What music should I put? I don't know music, to be honest. Please give him the likes and subscribe. It's still 0-0. It's Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. I'm just going to share it on. Let's do that one, I suppose. Right, we'll choose that one, I suppose. The Pros are playing at the Emirates. I'm going to put on here live now on Diego. Oh, see Palace YouTube. It is, of course, Arsenal versus Real Madrid UEFA Champions League QT quarterfinals. Please visit and view and drop. Still 0-0. Oh, come on. And drop a like. Oh, and comment. And subscribe as you enter the live stream chat. Okay. Right, let's do at Arsenal. Please give him the likes. It's still 0-0, 20 minutes into it. And like the way that Williamson here for Arsenal, Leah Williamson is actually playing a bit further up into the midfield area and pushing up the Arsenal press up against Real Madrid. Let's put Arsenal, just showing it on Insta. Arsenal women at Arsenal at Real Fenomeno and at Real Madrid, at cpfc women, at cpfc, and at DW, and at Sky Sports. Come on. TNT Sports, at ITV. There we are. Good tempo to the match, and also to well, I can't see it. At who else? Oh yeah. And at Diego C. Palace. Right, there we go. I'm going to put my lineups in a minute. Good afternoon to Skibbity Rizla and to Semic. I hope you're doing well. Just a minute, I'll come to the chat in a moment. I'm just trying to share it on Instagram. And Alessia Russo. Right, that's it. Okay, I'm just going to share it onto Instagram. Hopefully that will come out. Still 0-0 between Arsenal and Real Madrid. I'm looking forward to Arsenal scoring the first goal. I think that should be good. Please keep hitting the likes. Good afternoon to Rizla. Yes, you're live. We'll be watching your videos on YouTube. And thank you very much, Skibbity Rizla. Was the vlog against Manchester United and Elise. Yes, I've got to do quite a few more of them. I've got quite a lot of other stuff to do. I'm still doing the balance of doing that and then do this stuff. Still 0-0 between Arsenal and Real Madrid. No substitutions, no yellow cards. And 1 minute, let me just pin this. And also, just going to share it here. Good afternoon. Good evening to Eggman Edge TV. I hope you're doing well. And good evening to Jason Chimbini. Yes, I'll do some Spanish in a minute, Jason. Just sharing on Instagram. Still 0-0. And I'll do the lineups in a tick. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'll leave that one there. And earlier on, it did finish there. Earlier on, quarterfinals. Olympic Lyonnais 4, Bayern Munich 1. So they went through on 6-1 on aggregate. Still 0-0 here. Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. Of course, they are at the Emirates. Oh, what happened there? I think that's gone through. I'm not sure, but I think it's uploading. Yeah, still uploading. I'm tall. I don't know how tall I am. Yeah, I'll see next. Right, here we go. I think it's just uploading now. Then I'll quickly go to the match. I will put the lineups in a minute in the chat. Man, missing the match. There we go. Right, there we go. That's all gone out. Okay. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to get the match up now. Finally, he says, 20 minutes into the match. Still 0-0. Let me just log in. Oh, dear. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. Great crowd there at the Emirates. The midfield battles are absolutely vital in this fixture. Gaining possession and build-up play from either side of Castillo there. Right, let me try and get the lineups up. Big up to Rizla. Only about 10 real supporters, though. No, believe me, they've got a very strong following there. But yeah, let's just get them travel because it's midweek. Maybe if the match was at the weekend, there might be more traveling Real Madrid fans. But both Real Madrid and Arsenal have a very strong following in their women's football team. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just going to find the lineups. That's a foul, ref. Where's your yellow card? That's a foul there. Bruno's just chopped up their Arsenal player. That should be a yellow card for her. Where's the cards, ref? What is going on? And got the lineups here. Just going to put them into the main description. Just bear with me. Big up to you. Thank you very much, Edge TV. I hope you're doing well. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Let me just get this into... Right, here we go. Arsenal are on a change side from the 4-0 win over Liverpool in the WSL, which means that Kim Little against the side and Alessia Russo start up front for Arsenal. Just putting their lineups here. Let me just get this going. And this is the Arsenal subs. And starting lineup. And then we've got versus Real Madrid. Oh, Chloe Kelly, go on. Oh, unlucky. That is cleared now. I'm going to put in here the Real Madrid subs. Right, here we go. Right, I'm going to put the Arsenal lineup first and their substitutes. Copy. Right, there we go. Oh, big up to everyone in the chat. I love the red tie. Thank you very much. Luis Diaz, Dad made you look very small. He's tiny. Yes. He was an absolute gentleman and his entire family. Met them all. Didn't talk to them that much. He just asked for a selfie, but they gave a few seconds. So it's very nice to see Luis Diaz. And Escasado. Oh, nearly an Arsenal corner. Great work there by Chloe Kelly. These are the Arsenal subs. Copy. Right, that's the Arsenal lineup. And this is the Arsenal subs versus... Just going to get the Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Ouch. Big up to everyone in the chat. Coming to you. Just going to put the Real Madrid subs separately because it doesn't fit. Copy. There we go. That's the Real Madrid lineup. This is the Real Madrid subs. If you're new to the channel, thank you very much for the 3 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I've just put the lineups in the description, and I've put the lineups in the chat for anyone to see. And now I can just focus on the match. Much better from Arsenal here. Coming up, and we're on a 30 corner for Arsenal in 31 minutes. Come on. My prediction is Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. So it's important that Arsenal get that first goal. They've played it short, Arsenal. Little on the ball. McCabe. Oh, they've lost the ball. That's good defending by Real Madrid. Tried to play the ball out towards Linda Caicedo. Was too far ahead from her. Real Madrid have got their tails up at the moment because they recently beat Barcelona. They don't usually beat Barcelona. And so they're coming in with confidence. And it's just that first goal. Arsenal need to score that first goal and then boom, they'll get another one. And then another one. And they should win it. Foord on the left-hand side into the Real Madrid penalty area. Real Madrid defending well. Getting the ball out. Here we go. Here we go. Here's Arsenal. There you go. Mariona. Cross it in. Chloe Kelly. Little. Oh, a minute. Why is the brightness so low? Hold on a minute, people, because the brightness is too low and I can't see what I'm doing. There we go. That's better. I can see the image now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And there is a goal! Oh! How did Arsenal not score? Oh, McCabe coming in. What a cross. I think she's injured herself. Oh, my days. That should have been the first goal. What an amazing cross here by Russo. Crosses the ball into the dangerous area. And it's the way she landed. Oh, she landed on her face. But she landed on her face. Ouch. I hope she's all right. Russo peed in the ball in there, but they just couldn't get it on target. And is she all right? It's the way she landed on that's Foord for Arsenal. The Australian. It's the way she landed as well, but she's all right. She's walked it off. She's not coming off this pitch. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. Remember that Barcelona are playing tomorrow, Wolfsburg, and then Chelsea versus Manchester City. And here comes Arsenal, and here's Arsenal, and Russo, and it's Chloe Kelly. Oh, nearly. Oh, the goalkeeper just managed to get over it. Chloe Kelly nearly getting a goal there on 33 minutes, on 34 minutes. It's all Arsenal at the moment. Brilliant high intensity and high press by the Arsenal in the Real Madrid penalty area. And Russo and having a shot there. It bounced free for Chloe Kelly. And, oh, just a little touch there. The goalkeeper getting a touch there. Misa for Real Madrid. Managed to just got a little touch there and putting the ball wide. Which is mad. Real beat. Big up to Jason, yeah. It's a corner by Chloe Kelly. I think the first goal's coming now. I think the first goal's coming in. I'm on 35 minutes. And you can see some Real Madrid away fans there. That's another corner. That's another corner for Arsenal. Please keep hitting the likes. This is exciting. Big up to Sid. I hope you're well. Big up to it's a West Ham. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. It's all Arsenal at the moment. Passing the ball around the back, using the left-hand side there. Foord crosses it in to the penalty area. Oh, it didn't land. It didn't land right for McCabe on the ball. That's good football there by Arsenal. They've pegged back Real Madrid into their own half. And move it. They need to switch the ball. Switch the play to the right-hand side. Switch it. Foord. It's all down that left-hand side at the moment. Foord, Caldentey, and McCabe for Arsenal. Trying to get the balls whipped across into the middle of the park, middle of the penalty area of Real Madrid. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Real Madrid have finally got the hold of the ball. Now they're doing a slight counter. And, oh no. This is Carmora. They're passing it back now to their... If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Great pace to this match. Well defended there by Williamson. That's Little on the ball. Back to Williamson of Arsenal. Oh, unlucky. They can do this. They just need that first goal, Arsenal, and then they'll go on from there. It's absolutely been non-stop this first half. Amazing intensity off the ball and on the ball by both teams. For me, Arsenal have had the most time on the ball, creating the attacking play down that left-hand side with Foord, the Australian, for Arsenal, and Caldentey and McCabe. Great work down that left-hand side for Arsenal. And Del Castillo and Garcia have had to... and here they are. They've had to defend against that. That's a good ball. Threw up the ball for Russo. Russo up there on the left-hand side. And she puts it back. Cross it. KB, crossing. No, it's well defended. Oh, no. And it's Linda Caicedo on the break. Linda Caicedo. Oh, she's fouled there, I think. And no foul given. Maradona. Linda Caicedo is actually getting taller and taller. The more every time I see her play for either Colombia or Real Madrid, that is a foul on her, but it wasn't given. Yeah, they pulled her back. Caldentey fouled her, but the referee didn't see it. The Real Madrid manager, Alberto Toril, is like, hola, ¿qué pasa aquí? Why? How was it meeting Lerma? I said hello to him, and is a true gentleman. Jefferson Lerma always gives time to the fans at Crystal Palace. He's really humble, Jefferson Lerma, and whether it's before the match or after the match, he always gives a time to the fans to give selfies and whatnot. It was very nice. It was very. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. 40 minutes, still 2-0 on aggregate for Real Madrid. Now, Real Madrid have got for once the ball into the Arsenal half, throwing there. But it's good high intensity, great pace on the ball by Arsenal. Most of the time, the match has been played in the Real Madrid half. But Real Madrid are very well set up defensively with a 4-4-2. Literally, sometimes they'll have got 5 at the back, I think. Good evening, Day. I hope you're doing okay. I'm very late today. Been very busy today. And here is Real Madrid. No! Don't score! Oh no, they've got a loose ball! Oh no, they've got Linda Casado! And what a save there by Domselaar. It is an offside. Linda Casado nearly scoring there. The Colombian international nearly scoring there, but she was offside. But OMG, I'll tell you. With the crystals, they were amazing. The crystals, that's another lot. They always give time for the fans. They do amazing performance. The crystals. Yeah, Linda Casado was offside. What a save! Remember that in these stages of the Champions League in the women's UEFA, and it was there is VAR on the knockout stages. There is VAR, but Linda Casado was well offside. I don't think they used VAR. Attempts on goal is 5 for Arsenal, 1 to Real Madrid. Arsenal need to get hold of the ball and keep that press. Whenever Linda Casado gets the ball, there's always a threat of a counter, and it's going to be absolute scenes there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, no! Real Madrid have got another back. They've got another back on the right-hand side. They're in the penalty area. Oh, my days. And Linda Casado off the post. Oh, she's offside again. 2 times offside, Linda Casado, within a minute. Oh, mi Dios mío. Linda Casado is cooking them on the right-hand side and the left-hand side. Arsenal fans out there, you need to tell your team to stop giving the service to Linda Casado. This Linda Casado, the international Colombian player, she's cooking Arsenal on the right-hand side and on the left-hand side. She is offside, but oh my, they can't keep up with her. They've got to stop the supply up to her. And Arsenal just keep it up into the half of Arsenal. Brilliant match. They're great atmosphere there. The Emirates is a great support there by the Arsenal home fans supporting the Arsenal women team. And there is Russo. Oh no, nearly. Oh, come on, Arsenal. Arsenal should be 2-0 up. 2-0 up. That's that was a shot on target by yeah, I think I should do, Rizla. I will do. It's just finding the time. I will do. That's a great tip. It's just finding the time. We're coming towards the end of the first half. I'm on 44 minutes. You lot are probably into injury time now. It's still 0-0. Great intensity by Arsenal. Go on, Chloe Kelly. Chloe Kelly going forward. It's 3 against 4. Good ball through the angle. Go on. Oh, no. Shoot. Oh, nearly. It's just not landing for Arsenal up top in the last third. But they're not giving up. You can see that the Arsenal players are looking for that first goal. And the moment that first goal for Arsenal goes in, I'm telling you, there'll be a second and a third. That's how good this Arsenal team is. I'm telling you. Arsenal should be up, at least 3 up. Yes, I agree, Jason. On chances alone, but Real Madrid are very good defending. But having said that, had Linda Casado kept on side, they could have been 2-0 up as well. We'll talk. This could be the last attack. You look, probably it is half time, 0-0. I'm just a little like a minute behind. And go on. Oh, across the ball. Oh, Russo, she was too far out on the right hand side. Get a bit more central. Oh, that was an opportunity. Half time. You're right there, Jason. Arsenal should be 2-0 up at least. What a great match. What a great first half. He absolutely flew by. I don't know if any of you noticed that. He absolutely flew by. The technical ability from both teams in the transition from defense to attack, you know something's going to happen. If Real Madrid get a counter against Arsenal, you know they're going to feed the ball out to the left-hand side to Linda Caicedo. If she's happened to drift over to the right-hand side, which she has sometimes, they'll give it to her, and she's just absolutely unstoppable at the moment. But on the other side, the build-up play for Arsenal, Russo, Kelly, and Foord up there at top for Arsenal, absolutely pinning back the Arsenal back line of Garcia, Mendes, Lacar, and Carmona. They've been resolute. So, at times, Arsenal have been able to play the balls through the lines between the Real Madrid right back Garcia and Mendes, and that's created some havoc there. And in the penalty area, some kind of panic at the back of the Real Madrid defense. Mesa for Real Madrid has been very good. Made I think 3 or 4 stops. I think it's about five shots on target by Arsenal. I could be wrong, something like that, but it's definitely about 3 or 4 that I counted from memory. For Arsenal, their best player at the moment, I'm going to give it to Chloe Kelly. And for Real Madrid, I'm giving it to Linda Caicedo. She's just absolutely unstoppable at the moment. And she's still just growing. She's growing and growing. And every time I see Linda Caicedo play for Colombia or for Real Madrid, she seems to be stronger, taller, more pace about her, and definitely loads of technique there. So it's why is it doing that? Let me just check because it's just thrown me out. Not sure what happened there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I'm going to serve myself a drink. Arsenal should be at least 3-0 up. Yes, it should be up 3-0 up because pin message. Yes, it should be, Jason, because on opportunities, I would have loved to have seen Arsenal just get 1 goal in the first half because that would just settle them into their own stride. And there's goals in this match. And of course, we all know that Real Madrid are 2-0 up on aggregate. Right. I'm just going to put this into the chat. It's half time. Copy. There we go. Half time. It is that. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for the 5 or 6 likes. I think I can see there. Let me just put this in the description because it is half time now. Paste. Hashtag. You know what? I think I've got one here. Is this? There they are. Copy. And then go back to the live one. And go. There we go. Oh, my days now. Bayern Munich. Olympic Lyonnais. CPFC. Oh. CPFC. Why has it done that? It's just done some madness there. Okay, that's fine. It's not picking up Chelsea. Why is it not picking up Chelsea? That's Chelsea. Okay, that's fine. UEFA Champions League. Let's tap that in. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DLC Palace. Just putting in the hashtags. Someone told me to put hashtags in. Apparently it helps. Not sure how, but just doing my told. Let me just turn this down because I don't want people to hear what's going on. Crystal Palace, and then we've got Tommy. Okay, so that's fine. That one there. Who else have we got? Oh, yeah, Dan Sports. Dan's dazn. Oh, I don't know what I did that's in there. There we go. All right, so that's done. Possession has been 66% for Arsenal, the rest for Real Madrid, and that's how I expected it. I think for that first half, Arsenal have shown to Real Madrid that they make a slight mistake in the second half. The Arsenal team is going to have them. The thing is, with all that work that they've done at halftime, is still 0-0. So they need to convert all that work rate, all that high press, that intensity that the Arsenal team has delivered in the first half. They need a goal. As Jason said in the chat, there should be 2-0 up at least, because it's in that first half. Chloe Kelly putting some amazing performances, crossing, working off the ball, on the ball, in the penalty areas, out wide, everything. And it's just not clicking at the moment in the last third for Arsenal. But it'll come. It'll come. I mean, no doubt. We're going to see a goal for Arsenal early doors in. Also, just to let you know, the other results was Lyon 4, Bayern Munich. Damn it. Bayern Munich 1, which means they Olympic Lyonnais go through 6-1 on aggregate. Let me just put this in the chat as well. Saturday. Let me just delete that. Oh. Please give me the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Why is it doing that? I just tapped it all in. It just doesn't like it. I just saved it. Oh, maybe I've got to save it. It's like it's got its own mind. Right, I'm not doing this again. I've just done it twice. Right, that's it. I'm not doing it anymore. That's just wasting my time. We've got this there. Okay, 1.5 time. Let me just put this on here. I want to put this stuff. So today on Wednesday, 27th of March, Lyon 3, and then tomorrow We've got that Thursday, 27th of March, 2025. 2025. Right, there you go. Okay, wow. Thank you very much for the 6 likes, everybody. Still half time. Just waiting for the players to come out for the second half. All that possession, all that creative work deep into the Real Madrid half, but it's still 0-0. I suppose both managers will be pleased about what's happened. A bit more so Alberto Toril, because they haven't conceded. It's the goals that matter. And so for all that work that the Arsenal players have done, they've not been able to convert that into goals. Real Madrid could have scored on 3 occasions, but certainly 2. But Linda Casado offside. There's options on the pitch, on the bench. Reid, Mead, Beth Mead, Pelova, Williams. There's a few options there that they can try. I wonder if changing the captaincy to Arsenal has changed things. I wonder if that's got anything to do with it. I suppose Arsenal fans will know about it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And also, Real Madrid have got the same amount of substitutes. I don't see any changes at halftime. From the Real Madrid's perspective, their manager will be thinking they've weathered the storm and it's 0-0. If it's not broken, then fix it. They're the ones who have to change something because they're the ones that are 2 goals behind. So if there is any changes, possibly could come from the Arsenal side. But I wouldn't have thought so because they were on top on possession. They just got to get in that final third in possession, get the ball in the back of the net. It just hasn't landed. I just, for the life of me, I just don't understand why Arsenal let go of Vivian Medema. I just don't get it. I don't get that one. I know there was situations inside the club with that, but it just doesn't make any sense. As an outsider looking into that, it still makes sense. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Arsenal 0, Real Madrid 0. This second half is going to be scenes. The moment that Arsenal get that first goal, the levels are just going to go up and up and up. And they'll go after that second goal. May not mistake about it. Oh yeah, I was supposed to pour my drink. Where's the glass? Ooh. I'll have to use this, I suppose. Oh, it's probably gone warm now. It was colder earlier on. Got a little beer here going. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much for all the subscribers and the got a bit of the Peroni on note. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much for all the likes. Over 5 likes. Thank you very much. Oh my God. What a day. What a day. I'm just going to put this baby down there. There we go. And great home support by the Arsenal fans. There's always strong numbers supporting the Arsenal women's team out there. And it's the Arsenal fans that recognise themselves on TV. That's good. The players are coming back out for the second half. Here we go. I think Arsenal can get the first goal. Just trying to see if there's any substitutions at half time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Can't see any substitutions at the moment. I can see the same players out. I think the commentators are saying, can they change something to bring a bit more energy into it? I don't think they need to bring any more energy. They just need to just score. That's all it is. Just get one goal. Just get one goal in, and then take it from there. Then change it. They can do this. They can do this. It's Linda Casado. She's out there for the second half for Real Madrid. If it does end up a draw after 90 minutes, it will go into extra time, and then it will go to penalty shootouts. And there is VAR. We've not had to use it in the first half, as far as I noticed. There was a few offsides, but it was clearly offside. Yeah, Russo will score. I reckon Russo or Chloe will score the first goal for Arsenal. The thing is that Real Madrid are very well disciplined in that 4-4-2, and only opportunity now where they get a foul, they're just going to slow it down, and Chloe Kelly there with a late challenge. There it is. Arsenal on the right hand side. Go on, brilliant. That's a bit of goal, and there it is. There it is. I told you Arsenal will score first, and I told you Russo will score first. What did I tell you? I don't know anything about the Arsenal women's team, but I know it. I could read a game. Russo there, absolutely peaching the ball there on the left, from the right-hand side into the penalty, just getting it over in the last third. Quality ball. She doesn't need to be told where the goal's out. You give a quality ball there up to Alessia Russo. Bish, bash, bosh performance there. Look at that. I knew it. I knew Arsenal would score early doors. Look at that. One ball in there. She's well onside. And with her right foot, Lexi. Oh, it was Chloe Kelly. Chloe Kelly assisting that. The combination of Chloe Kelly up towards walk in the park. What did I tell you? Where's your Captain American shield? I haven't got it with me. Please give a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a goal. Game on. Right. 1-2 on aggregate now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, my days. Game on. Let's do this. Come on. Now we have a game. Now it's early doors in the second half. Let's go. Push. And here's Arsenal on the attack. Here we go. After the second half. Here we go. I told you Arsenal will score the first goal. And then it'll go on from there. And Mariona here for Arsenal. Chloe Kelly. They need to keep pushing, pressing higher in the intensity up into the Real Madrid half, and not letting Real Madrid gather the ball with possession and try to play the ball out from the back or a counter. The moment if they can contain Real Madrid from doing that, it's a no-brainer. Copy. I knew Arsenal will score first. What did I tell you? I said Russo, she's a Manchester legend. Manchester United fan still. I say that's a Manchester United. Oh dear, Manchester United fans. OMG, I'm still going to go into that. Listen, you guys worry about putting up your tent. Big up. Please. And there he goes. There's another second goal. Yes! There's a second goal from the right side, and Arsenal are tearing. I'm taking them to the park, and there is, I think that's the Australian. What a goal! What a second goal! What a second goal by Arsenal there on 48 minutes. Bish, bash, bosh performance. Arsenal are taking Real Madrid. They're teaching them a lesson also. They've just told them how it's done. Bless Beth Mead congratulating her fellow players. Did you see that? What did I tell you? Arsenal will score the first goal, and then they'll go on from then on. They'll get another one and then get the third. My prediction is Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. It's happening while you watch. I told you this was going to happen. Look at that peach of a ball from the right-hand side. Header in there, in the middle of the park there. That's Chloe Kelly, player of the match. First half, look at that! Look at that cross! Look at that cross! Look at the quality of that cross! Chloe Kelly with her right foot there, finger licking. Nando talking, finger licking cross there by Chloe Kelly and Mariona Caldentey. What a goal there! And she's from Spain. She's from Spain. She is from Spain. She's a Spanish international, and she scores against Real Madrid. There you go. That's what happens. That's what happens. The Spanish international, Mariona Caldentey, has just equalised 2-2 on aggregate, 2-0 on the night to Arsenal. I told you Arsenal would score the first goal into the seconds, and Renee Slegers, she's absolutely in control and in charge of a technical area. If you know, you know. I told you Arsenal will pull this back. I saw the last previous match that they played, and they are on fire at the moment. And it's Chloe Kelly. Oh, Chloe Kelly nearly getting a third goal there for Arsenal. Unbelievable scenes, but I said it. Good evening to Steve. I hope you're doing well. I'll tell you what is going on here is what I predicted. I said that Arsenal will come out into the second half and score the first goal. Copy. Let me just put that in the chat. Coming to the chat now. I'm just putting the goals into Chloe Kelly is the player of the match for me. She hasn't scored the goals, but she was instrumental in the first half, taking it to Real Madrid. But the way they've started the second half, it's like they're not taking the foot off the gas, and they're going for a third. They're not going to go for penalties, Arsenal. They're going to go for the 3-0, which I predicted. Mm-hmm. Now, this is what now the game changes now for Real Madrid. They are going to have to come out at some time and chase the game a little bit. And Mariona Caldentey, the Spanish international, scoring the second goal there. And if you look at the previous game that Arsenal played, go and look at that goal that she scored. It was absolute scenes. So I knew she probably going to score as well. But it was on 49 minutes. Let's just get the minutes in right. I forgot to put the minutes in the goal, so I do apologise. Oh no, is Real Madrid on the break now? 49-minute goal, and the other goal was on 46 minutes. Yeah. Right, there you go. Saved it. Big up to everybody. Good evening, Steve RFC. I hope you're well. I hope you're all good. You're all doing well. I hope you're well. See, it's 2-2 on aggregate. And yes, it is 2-2 on aggregate now. Absolutely. I knew Arsenal would. Do you think the women's football? Do you think women's football underrated at times? No, I think the women's football is up there. On the levels of women's football. I urge anybody out there, go and follow the nearest football team, the women's football team, a team near close where you live, and go and check out the work that they do. And you will see the work that they put in, the effort that they put in, not only for themselves, but for their manager, for the club, and to evolve the levels of skill levels in the women's game. And enjoy the day out. I certainly do. Big up to Daniel. I hope you're well. Oh, somebody's down injured. Who's that injured? Oh no, please don't let it be. It's Leah Williamson. Did she collide with Linda Caicedo? She'll get up and carry on because she's as strong as a fox, as an ox, as it were. Let's have a look. Linda Caicedo had a ball. Leah Williams. It's a head injury. It's a head injury. Linda Caicedo's head collides with Leah Williamson, and I think she's all right. She might need to go to the dentist afterwards. I think she hit the top part of her mouth. I think she's all right. Good evening to Daniel and good evening to Jason. Liverpool's women's play in St Helens. Yes, that's right. And then they went for the Arsenal away game at Liverpool. But there was no transportation arrangement, so I just left that. If I could get to them, I'll go to them. It's 2-2 AGG at the moment. And Arsenal should be looking for that second goal, for that third goal. I said it at halftime. Please help me get to 10 likes. I said it at halftime. Arsenal will score the first goal and then get another one and go on. My prediction is Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. I'm not discounting Real Madrid. They've recently beat Barcelona, and they don't usually beat Barcelona in domestic competitions. So make no mistake about it. They are playing well. They're not having to suffer injuries like other teams in the Champions League and in domestic leagues. And they've got a very good manager. The manager of Real Madrid has been there for I think 5 or 6 years, if I'm not mistaken. It's a very well-established club, but they've never been on the forefront of women's football in Spain because Barcelona have always dominated the honours, the trophies there. In reality, in European football, Arsenal have won European honours. Real Madrid have not won ever, my understanding, European honours in women's football. So Arsenal have been before at the top of European football in the women's game. They're still, I believe, the only women's football team to win European honours. And so it's just getting back to those heights. But they're doing really well. I'll be honest, mate, after the women's winning the Euros, I think the growth has still not been enough in the women's personal time. It has gradually grown. Stadiums are being filled for winning women's game in Chelsea, Arsenal. It's about getting bums on seat, getting the fans to go and watch the matches. It's about engaging the fan base with what the teams are trying to achieve, both in league tables, in league competitions, domestic cups, and in European competitions. I think what they should do, not just in the, they are seriously considered, and also in Sunderland a few days ago, as it was pointed by Alex Dixon, the Sunderland fan, over 20-something thousand people. Or was it 30? There you go, 38,000 for a League Two. There you go. That was mentioned there. So it's one of those. So it's about getting the numbers out there, but it's also about getting the investment. It's not just about getting fans into the stadium. It's about making it feasible for investors to go into a club like Arsenal, like Crystal Palace, and making it a proposition for them to come in as investors to invest in a particular part of the business in the women's game at, say, at Crystal Palace, and bringing inward investment. That's what it's about. And one way of doing that is to stop the relegation. Oh, yes, I told you. And Russo's just scored a second. I told you that they will get 3 goals. My prediction was Arsenal 3, Real Madrid Goal! The Arsenal have scored. I told you that they are on their way to the semi-finals. My prediction was Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. I said it before that Real Madrid start really well in the first half. They do that. But in the second half, they just can't find way out. But at the moment, it is 3-2 on aggregate. I told you, I think I'm going to have to give now player of the match to Alessia. Look at that ball coming in. The ball lands. She doesn't take a second touch. Russo doesn't need a second touch in the penalty area. From a set piece, ball goes in for Caldentey. It ricochets off a defender. And, oh, you need a bit of luck, as they say, the commentator. The ball lands in an awkward position. It wasn't a straightforward. Alessia Russo still had to adjust her body and her how she struck the ball, but she got it on target about 8 yards in front of the goal. Bish, bash, bosh, and Arsenal are leading 3-0. That was my prediction. Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. Going back to the beginning of the watch-along, that's what I said. I told you that they will score this. I told you, Russo. I've got her on the thumbnail. I put her on the thumbnail. I told you. I put Alessia Russo's in the thumbnail. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 2,000 subscribers. And if you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. What a goal. What a goal. What a goal. She's absolutely on fire at the moment. Fair enough, Jason, if they come with crowds. Natural money wins football. Yeah, Dan. Power Liverpool, Arsenal, Manchester United can get up to at least 25. But yeah, well, listen, they can get those numbers. That's brilliant. Here's a corner now. It'd be good that Arsenal build on these 3 goals. Literally in the space of 11 or 12 minutes, 3 goals, get a 2-goal cushion. There's a ball in the back of the net. Oh my days! They nearly scored. Oh my God! They're the Arsenal defender there. Oh my days. Oh my days. That could have been the 4th. That could have been the 4th. Was that little for Arsenal with a header? Oh my days. Chloe Kelly's got 2 assists. You could give player of the match to Chloe Kelly. Arsenal assist. Arsenal. It's Chloe Kelly. Here comes Arsenal on the right-hand side. No, that goes to the goalkeeper. That is on 61 minutes. Absolutely blistering attacking forward play by the Arsenal players. And on the Real Madrid left-hand side, Carmona and La Cara, they couldn't cope with it. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just going to put on here the assist. At the moment, it is 3-3, 3-0. Oh, damn it. 3-0. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. I'm going to update the actual real Arsenal 3-0. There we go. Just change the description. Cheers to everyone. Thank you very much for dropping in, everybody. Oh, how do I get this back? Thank you for the 6 likes, everybody there, or more. Oh, how do I do this? Thank you. Thank you all for the... Is it 6 or 7 likes? 6 likes. 6 likes. Please help the live stream get to 10 likes. Oops. Was that okay? Thank you very much, everyone, for dropping the likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego Palace. My prediction, I keep rabbiting on about it, but I knew I was right about it. Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. I knew that Real Madrid would start well in the first half. I saw that from the first watch along that I did for them. It was actually Real Madrid versus Chelsea, and Chelsea went down to a couple of goals in the first half, and in the second half, Chelsea just turned it around, and they came back and won it in the group stages of the Champions League. And that's where I got this sort of. But since then, Real Madrid have beaten Barcelona in domestic competitions, which is not likely. So something. So that's something that. Thanks. It's something that the Real Madrid team has gathered momentum. Remember that Real Madrid have never won European honours, as far as I know. But they are a very experienced side. They've got international players playing for them. They've got a very experienced manager in Alberto Toril. He's been there for over 5 years. And but Arsenal are still the only Britain side, WSL side that has won European honours. There is there's a lot of bragging rights here. There's a brilliant turnout there by Arsenal fans at the Emirates, as always, supporting the Arsenal women's team. And there is a small contingency of Real Madrid away fans. Real Madrid also have a very good, strong fan base. I think had this match been at the weekend, you may have seen even more Real Madrid fans, and also even more Arsenal home match, but it's an evening kickoff in the middle of the week. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. 65 minutes in, it's Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. Arsenal still need to be wary of Linda Caicedo, the Colombian international, because if she gets on the break, she has got the technical ability and the pace and the ability to do both those things. And the third thing, put the ball in the back of the net. I hope I haven't just jinxed it for the Arsenal fans. So they still have to be careful with that, because whilst before in the first half Real Madrid were 2-0 up on aggregate, now they're actually out of the competition. Their plan is going to have to change, but they can't get hold of the ball. And here's Arsenal on the right hand side, pinging the ball in, and Arsenal win a corner on 65 minutes. I tell you what, Carmona and Leclerc, who are the Real Madrid defenders there on that left hand side. They've now realised they're in for a match, and they're 3-0 down, and that's what I predicted. I'm just saying it, man. That's how I called it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Beth Mead is ready to come on. That's an amazing substitution in itself, as for that to happen for Arsenal. No! Oh, nearly. Alessia, is she all right? Russo, she's hurt her shoulder. She came in. Oh, it was Russo went into it, but she hit her own shoulder. She's actually stopped another Arsenal player. But I think she's all right. She won't come off the pitch. Players won't come off the pitch for a little knock. Only until it's something like a serious injury. Good high press by the Arsenal players. They don't let the Real Madrid players play out from the back. So it's a high still, even though the three goals are up. The Real Madrid players now, they've been pressed against deep in their half, and the Arsenal players are just on them all the time off the ball, and that's brilliant by Arsenal. They've got 1 foot in the semi-finals. They're in the semi-finals right now. I don't think they should go to penalties. They just get a double goal cushion. Ideally, I like to finish 3-0 because that's what was my prediction. But it'd be good that Arsenal can get another goal and just have a goal cushion there. And they're winning there the midfield battles, stopping Real Madrid from taking the ball out from their half. And good midfield battles there. Just going to check if there has been any. There's no substitutions thus far. We are on 67 minutes, 70 minutes. And it's still no substitutions from either manager. Renee Slegers and Alberto Toril of Real Madrid. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. It's calmed down a little bit, but Arsenal are still playing in the Real Madrid half and just trying to play the ball down that right-hand side. That's where all the goals have come in from, the right-hand side. One from a set piece, but the other two from open play. They did well last night, or this morning, I should say. They played a full 90 minutes plus extra time, both of them. They didn't get substituted. So they're probably knackered. But if I know them, they're not going to complain. They will want to start against Fulham. Go, Chloe Kelly nearly getting on the end of that, I think. Russo. Fox. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Sibbett. They did really well, Skibbity Rizla. If I know them, they don't want to let somebody take their spot at Crystal Palace. They've worked too hard for it. So they would want to start against Fulham. It will be obviously the decision of, not them, but the decision of Oliver Glasner. Oliver Glasner has been having meetings at the moment. And there's Arsenal! And there is the second goal cushion. And I told you that they will get more goals. And Alessia Russo is absolutely on fire. She is unstoppable. And she scores a second. Is that a second or a third goal? I've lost count. She's a hat trick. She's got so many goals, I can't keep up with it. That's it. Alessia Russo, that's a hat trick now for Alessia Russo. She's absolutely formidable. That's why I've put her on the thumbnail. She's the best player for Arsenal at the moment. She is absolutely on fire. And Serena Wigman, the Lionesses manager, she needs to wrap this player in cotton wool. The Lionesses need Russo. Oh, I think she's offside. She might be offside. I don't think so. Oh, what a goal. Oh, what a goal. With her right foot. Stretching. That was a ball in there by Maanum. It could be offside. Is it a hat trick? Is it a hat trick? I hope it's a hat trick. Oh, come on. This referee, the VAR and the referee, they must have they probably got a Tottenham Hotspur season ticket. I'm joking. Oh, damn. It's offside. Yes, you're right. It's offside. It will be Hughes on Walton on Saturday. No debate. Yeah, but let's not forget that it was Jefferson Lerma that when Will Hughes and Adam Walton were out injured, he was the one that was playing on away duty and getting all those 2-0 away wins in the pivot, in the number 8. A lot of people have forgotten about that. Yes, I know Adam Walton is a really good player, but let's not forget that Jefferson Lerma, the reason why Crystal Palace have got that form that they've got is because the best number 8 is Jefferson Lerma. Adam Walton has come back from injury. Well, let's see what he does then. But I'm sure he can step up to it. But just let's not forget what Jefferson Lerma's done. And may I add, it looks like Adam Walton is already looking to go somewhere else anyway. You don't hear of Jefferson Lerma looking to move away from Palace. I disagree with that. Jefferson was great last season. He was great last season and this season. That's why you've got that away record, the same as Liverpool. That's why he's dug in there, and he's had to put up with two different type of midfielders that he's had to play alongside with. And if I may just say so, it is actually Adam Wharton that's been linked to Tottenham Hotspur, to Manchester City, to Manchester United. All right. So big up all Adam Wharton, and I do big him up, and I think he's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. But the one doing the donkey work, the one doing all the work on the pitch has been Jefferson Lerma. He can't stop that. Yeah, I know he can't stop that. And I don't want him to stop that. But you can bet your dollar that this time next season he won't be at Crystal Palace. It will be Jefferson Lerma. So my point being is I'm staying in the corner of Jefferson Lerma all day long. He's done the work on the pitch. Adam Wharton has done the work in the medical department, and he's coming back. Yes, he's got the abilities, and he can do it. He can step it up. I'm not taking that away from the lad. Absolutely, I'm not taking it away from the lad because I know he's got the techers. I've actually defended him with Manchester City when Manchester City fans were saying that Adam Wharton was just a child on the pitch. He's nowhere near a child. He's a man on the pitch, and the control, the temperament, the touch, the vision that he has with the ball when under pressure is second to none. But let's not mistake about it, okay? The reason why Crystal Palace have got the points that they've got on the table right now, and they've weathered the storm, is because Jefferson Lerma has been the best number 8 for Crystal Palace this season and at the end of last season, as you pointed out. I think how can I put this to you? Adam Wharton is not going to be at Crystal Palace for the next 3 or 4 years. He'll be gone at the end of this season. He'll be gone. He will go. He's from the north. He'll go and work up there. I see some strong Colombiano bias. I'm just being true about it. I'm just saying Adam Wharton has been doing all his work in the recovery in the medical side at Crystal Palace. It's been Jefferson Lerma who's been running around on that pitch in crazy conditions at the beginning of things. Just people are looking at the balances. Yeah, play Hughesy and Adam Wharton. Yeah, all right. Will Hughes is not going to go anywhere. Okay, Adam Wharton is already on the shopping window. All right. So okay, let's big him up. Let's get him a bigger high profile so we get more money out of him. But this time next year, he's not going to be at Crystal Palace. Jefferson Lerma is. That's my point. He's not getting the credit. They're buying a Colombian. You've had your banana soup. Don't get me going. Listen, I'm right back tonight. It is Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. 76 minutes. I think Arsenal need another goal. Get a 2-goal cushion here because it's only 3-2 on aggregate. And I don't want to see this going to penalties. I've had too many late nights with this watch-alongs. We'll talk. Oh, yeah, I haven't done the skibbity rizzlers getting me going. This will be some comeback for Arsenal if they hang on. I predicted it, so I don't think it's out there like, OMG, how did they do this? They had it in them. It's just they needed to score that first goal. And Russo is just 2, 3, 4. Never mind, you're not gonna. You've had your banana tomato soup. Hugh has been our best midfielder this season by quite a distance. Okay, Rizzler. There are different types of midfielders. Okay, you can't have 2 number 8s. The best number 8. Oh, it's all kicking off. Beth Mead has come on, and it's all kicking off. It's all kicking off. They're fighting now. They're arguing. And this referee now is going to give Beth Mead this brilliant. He's like, I didn't do anything. It wasn't me. Look, they're pushing each other. Foord is pushing each other. Now, this is the time now for the Arsenal players to rattle. And Beth Mead goes into the space. And Beth Mead is like, oh, what did I do? I just came in. Hughes has been the best midfielder. Well, Jefferson Lerma has had more time on the pitch than Hughesy and Adam Wharton put together. Okay, so let's just put that right. You guys are throwing him underneath the bus already. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. It's going to be the 4th goal. Come on. Back post. Oh, nearly. Beth Mead is causing all sorts of scenes. I forgot to put the... let me put the information off the... oh, dear. Yes. Substitutions for... it's a hat-trick for... did I put that in the description? Let me just get the other one. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Real Madrid, Chloe. No, I haven't put it in. This is the 71-minute goal. So I need to put... I haven't put the 3rd goal for Alessia Russo. Copy. That's on 71 minutes. Russo, if she gets 4 goals, then that's it. You got to give her player of the match, like all day long. Goal. Here we go. So this is 49. 49, 71 minutes. 71 minutes. Arsenal now. Russo! Oh my days! She could have got another one. She could have got 4 goals. She could have got 4 goals. Oh my God. It is still Arsenal 3. 71 minutes goal by Russo, but then it was, as you lot said in the chat correctly, it was disallowed. VAR offside. So let me go back in that and then put goal disallowed. Oh, here goes Russo. Oh, come on. She's got to score. She's scoring the difficult goals, and one-on-one with the keeper, she couldn't get it over the line. Oh my days. That was the hat trick. That was the hat trick there. Oh, she's got to take... oh, there might have been an offside. But I think you can't blame her for going for the hat-trick and not passing the ball. And Chloe Kelly there. Oh! That's a free kick now for Arsenal. Goal disallowed. But goal disallowed. Still. Okay, I've done that. Then I've got to do the substitutions. 22,000 in the Emirates. Well done to all those fans that turned up out there. Substitution. Chloe Kelly has... sorry, I did say she has been substituted. Copy. Paste. Substitution. And that's on 73 minutes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Let me put 73 minutes. Arsenal 3. So he's making a move from there for Arsenal. And then Chloe Kelly and Frida Maanum are replaced by Beth Mead and Leah. What's her name? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Just going to delete this because there was no need for this. Cut. Oh no. Oh man, this is doing my head in. Oh, there's a head injury. They've got to be careful here. Ouch. Cut. Okay, so that's a substitution for Arsenal. And then also there's a substitution on 76 minutes for Real Madrid. Copy. I still think they need another goal, Arsenal, in my opinion. Just come into the chat. I'm just typing in all the information relevant. Substitution. This is on 76 minutes for Real Madrid. Real Madrid. Yeah, I think she's going to be all right, but please hit like and subscribe. Hughes, there's a reason why Bournemouth let him go on a free transfer. Oh, reason you do that to wind me up. Please, please, please. You need to come to Sarasburg and you can see what I'm talking about. But I respect your opinion. But there's a reason why Jefferson Lerma has been the number 8 at Crystal Palace. He's taken the number 8 and he's made it his own. He's had to earn it. He was given the number 8 shirt. He is wearing the number 8, but he's actually earned it. And every time the other midfielders are injured, he's had to adapt to their game. And he's just got on with it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Anything can happen now. The attendance at the Emirates is confirmed at 22,517. And copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't think it's a record number, but it's definitely a good number, I think, to have. 22,000 aggregate. And we're on 84 minutes. 84 minutes. Copy, cut, copy. There we go. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And what's that? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes if you could in the chat. That would be amazing. Just putting in the description, I am putting relevant information if you want to see. Arsenal's seeing this out. We're on 86 minutes or 87 minutes. Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. My prediction from the very beginning, going back to the beginning of the watch along, I said Arsenal would win this 3-0. It's just getting them to score that first goal. And there should be 4-0 up. And there's Arsenal for the 4th goal. Cut back. Oh, Russo nearly, but the ball got blocked. Well, she did actually score her hat-trick, but it was disallowed offside by a whisker. Very unlucky for her. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What's that saying? He doesn't get into our best 11. The truth hurts. Yeah, of course he doesn't get into the best 11, but I'm talking about now you're taking it. You're widening the goalposts. We were talking about at one point this season, and then you widened the post by saying it last season as well, the end of last season, and now you're taking it back for the entirety of the history of Crystal Palace. Of course, he would have worked. The best number 8 that Crystal Palace have ever had is a gentleman called Steve Kemba, and I never watched him. And there it is! There it is! There it is! She gets the hat trick. Oh, it's offside. Oh, she's got it offside. She scored 2 goals and they've been offside. OMG. Oh, come on. That lino needs to be have a word with the lino. She's got to be onside. Just onside. Oh, that's onside. That's onside. That's onside. That's onside. That's onside. I'm sorry, that's onside. The lino's giving it offside, but I think that's onside. Oh, no goal. Russo's actually scored 5 goals. 5 goals. Yeah, the dog is coming to stir it up. Please help me get to 10 likes. I've got Skibbity Rizzler and the dog 2 against 1, but I don't care because I predicted it was Arsenal going to be 3-0 against Real Madrid, and Alessia Russo has actually scored 5 goals, but 2 of those goals have been actually. How is that? That's a foul, isn't it? Unbelievable. How many goals has Alessia Russo got to score? And no, don't take her off. Don't take her off. Little coming off. She's won 15 major trophies with Arsenal. And a Sweden striker coming on for Arsenal. I mean, our best 11 with Hughes and Walton available. Yeah, but you're saying that Adam Walton goes ahead of Jefferson Lerma on the height. Jefferson Lerma's actually done the donkey work. He's actually proven himself as the number 8. Now, the moment that Oliver Glasner starts thinking like you're thinking, Skibbity Rizzler, and saying, oh, you know what? I'm going to put Adam Walton in front of Jefferson Lerma. The first thing that Jefferson Lerma should just say is go to the chairman and says, look, I've done the work on the pitch to earn the place. He doesn't want me to play for your team no more. I've just called my agent. I'm out of it. And I wouldn't disrespect him there for doing that. He's had to work to earn that number 8 position. And that's what it is. I'm telling you, the reason why I'm like talking to you about it, but the fact of the matter is, this time next year, Adam Walton won't be at Crystal Palace. So it'd be irrelevant, this conversation. He will be sold. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. All his family live up north anyway. All right, let's put it to you this way, Rizzler. I'm dog. I'm always all right. Wait a minute, you was right. Was you right about Mauricio Pochettino and being the manager of the United States? He's recently lost to Canada and to Panama. Here's Arsenal on the right hand side. 6 minutes of added time. 6 minutes. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can hit like and subscribe. I predicted Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0, and that's exactly what's been delivered on the tin there. And Alessia Russo, how many goals has she got to score before she gets out? Big up to see. It's been a top game. Yeah, I agree, Steve. Absolutely. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here's Real Madrid. No, no, no. Oh, they've saved it. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Linda Casado. Get the ball clear. Oh, my God. Arsenal living dangerously there in extra time. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. And Linda Casado there in the second half. Look at the pace that she's got on the ball. She outrun there, Leah Williams. And just takes, and she's still growing. She just keeps the ball away from the opposition player. They fall over and then boom. This is on Oh, it's another corner for Real Madrid. Here on they got to be careful here, Arsenal, not to concede a goal in the last few minutes of injury time. Oh no, don't tell me they're going to bottle it now. Copy. Are Arsenal going to bottle it in the last minute? No, they've done enough. They've done enough. I mean, literally, they've scored two. They've scored 5 goals, and 2 of them have been ruled offside. So that it'll be a travesty if they don't bottle it in the last few minutes of injury time. I mean, like OMG. Please hit a like, and the goalkeeper's out. Oh, there's no one in the goal. Oh, Arsenal, how did you not score? Oh my days. Oh my days. And on 90 minutes, Linda Casado nearly getting out. Coming to the chat, I'm just typing this up in the description. Oh my God. There's going to be big up. Yeah, I think they'll see it out. Please keep hitting the likes. How is Richards? He did really well. He got injured in the goal again in the game against Panama. He came. Oh, that's a penalty. Oh no, it's a good challenge. Oh dear, the Spanish international there nearly scoring for Arsenal, her second goal. But it was a good defending tackle there by Real Madrid. I think they've done enough. 6 minutes of, and where's the referee not blown for full time? Referee, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? It should be full time now. And this is Arsenal now. Shoot. Oh no, it's forever. And that's it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you're new. And that's it. It's full time. It's full time. Well done to the Arsenal women's football team. I predicted that you lot were going to win 3-0 on the night, and you would win in total 3-2 on aggregate, and that's exactly what's happened. I absolutely got that spot on. I'm not after a Blue Peter badge. I'm just saying I called it. And what a way to win it. I was the first half. I gave it to the first half. I gave it to Chloe Kelly. But I have to say that second half performance of Alessia Russo, OMG. She didn't score 2 goals. She scored 4 goals, but 2 of them were disallowed offside. And one of the fourth one, that should have been onside, but they ruled it offside. And that's why I put Russo on the thumbnail. She's just what makes the difference today. She didn't get the hat trick, but boom. I told you Arsenal would win today. No one believed me. I bet you the Arsenal fans didn't believe me either. It's difficult, baby. It's easier when you're outside the club and you're looking in. Yes, Steve, it looks like Arsenal will see it out. Absolutely. Absolute scenes there. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. And great celebrations there by the Arsenal team. And I mean, there was everything in that game. The first half was a bit of frustration of all that work that they did, and they didn't have a goal to show for it. But the start of the second half, the Arsenal women's home team absolutely dominating it, showing all the other teams in the WSL what they need to do in the Champions League to get things, to turn things around when things are going up against you. the Arsenal women's team clearly demonstrated there that that they had it in a difficult loss there for Real Madrid women's team. They might have thought that they had it won. They couldn't. If they had scored a goal, that would have changed it a lot. But they couldn't have it, and they're not happy with that, obviously, and no one wants to lose. But Arsenal, they didn't. Real Madrid could not have the service up to a player, and they didn't have Alessia Russo playing for them. That's why they didn't win. It's as simple as that. And had there been a proper pitch conditions in the first leg, Arsenal wouldn't have lost that either 2-0. It would have been 2-1 or 2-2 there. I'm not even exaggerating. Alessia Russo is the player of the match for me. All day long. All day long. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What's just happened there? I've just put it in. Oh, it's full time. That halftime tea talk. The thing is, the Crystal Palace women's team, they've got Arsenal next. Oh my days. Oh my days. That's going to be a painful one. OMG. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Arsenal 3, Real Madrid. Arsenal are through to the Women's Champions Leagues. Have I put that in the... have I put that in the... I think I have. Copy. Something's happened here. I can't get the... thank you very much, HTV. I hope you're well. And player of the match. Player of the match is... Player of the match has to be Alessia Russo of Arsenal. I know she used to play for Manchester United, but hello, she's playing for Arsenal. She absolutely. Big up to Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. How did you enjoy the game? Yes. For the first half, the player of the match was Chloe Kelly. Absolutely amazing. And not just her, all the Arsenal players were absolutely formidable in the first half, but they couldn't get it over the line in the last third of their attacking play. High pressing the Real Madrid side into their own half. In the first half, brilliant performance by both teams, but most of the possession was by Arsenal women's football team. But they had nothing to show for it. They were still 2-0, 2 goals down on aggregate. Second half, clearly there was a team talk at half time, and OMG, how Arsenal started that second half. Player of the match is Alessia Russo. She must have had Weetabix. I don't know what she had at the oranges. I don't know what they had, what she had at that half time. But she came out and Real Madrid couldn't cope with her. She actually scored 4 times, but 2 of the goals have been ruled offside. One of them was clearly onside, but it is what it is. Thank you very much, Nick, now for getting me to 9 likes. You are absolutely amazing. If you can help me get to 10 likes, everyone in the chat, that would be amazing as well. That's like saying you would play Zaha ahead of Elise right now. No, but that doesn't make any sense, because Zaha and Elise were not at the top of their level. We're not playing competitive matches at the same time. I hear what you're saying, Rislan. I hear what you're saying. Adam Walton has had more time recovering from injury this season than Jefferson Lerma has had. He's had more time, Jefferson Lerma, on the pitch. And if you want to dispute that, then that's fine for you. But at the moment, Jefferson Lerma is the best number 8. And Adam Walton will be sold in the next transfer window. So you can go and get his name on the back of your shirt, but he'll be gone. Alessia is the same player, but at the moment he plays the same at Walton. Yeah, now look, it is what it is anyway. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Really great match there between Arsenal and Real Madrid. They oh my days, I'm really happy with that match. Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0, and oh dear. I'm just trying to see what else. How does that line it up? I don't know who it is they got next. Do we know who they're going to play next? We probably do. There probably is a table somewhere where it breaks it down. Let me just put this in here. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Is it Leon? Oh my God, that's not going to be easy. I mean, they don't have football players there. They have like basketball players. They have like everything there. They're so physically strong. They're Olympic Lyonnais footballers. If they think that they were having a hard match against Real Madrid by being pushed off the ball, oh my God, they don't even know. But they're Arsenal players. They're experienced. They know what they're going to be up against next. Gonna score 3 second half goals. That's a brilliant match. I'm glad I did that match. And yeah, it does say there. Sorry, there. Thanks for that, Nick. I've just seen it confirmed here. It is Renee Slegers, which is the manager of Arsenal, and she will Leon in the semis. Brilliant match there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Wow, what a match. Right, let's have a look at this. It's not working. Is it on live? Please give him the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. And if you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. Big up to everybody there. Where was Lerma? Where was Lerma at Walton's age? Yeah, but we're not talking about. Yeah, look. Skibbity Rizla, I am not discounting Adam Walton's ability for his age. I've actually defended Adam Walton up against Real Madrid, not Real Madrid, Manchester City fans, because when Rodri got injured up there, they needed a replacement. So they were saying that he was literally a boy on the pitch. And I was speaking up of Adam Walton because of his age and his temperament on the ball. I've said that this watch along. So you bringing that in, it doesn't make any sense. I've already agreed with you on that. What I'm telling you now is, because you brought it up, not me, at the end of last season and this season, Jefferson Lerma has had to grind and work on that pitch, not in the medical department at Crystal Palace, but on the pitch. And what has come out of it? Crystal Palace have got the best away form, miraged next to Liverpool on away form, and on home form now it's starting to click. And Jefferson Lerma has been in the number 8 position every time. Are you like forgetting the fact that Adam Walton has just come back from injury? Who do you think has played in the midfield for Crystal Palace and got them all those away wins? It's been Jefferson Lerma. Have you like forgotten about that? So if you've gone through that stage as a player playing for a manager and you're producing results away and now you're producing results at home, yes, I understand Adam Walton is a very good young player, but very mature for his age in that position. But if he comes in now and Oliver Glasner picks him in front of Lerma, at the same time when you and I know that Adam Walton is going to get sold at the end of the season, how are you going to see that it doesn't sit right? Big up to HTV. Diego, when you renew your season ticket, are you always sitting in the same seat or upgrading it? I don't know. I haven't decided yet, mate. Big up to HTV. Right, let's take the Colombian hat off because you get a real bias. It's not real bias. I know you just trying to make it comical. I'm not. If you want to make it comical, it's fine. I'm fine with it. I can flow with it. I'm just trying to make you understand two things. I've spoken up of Adam Walton, not just for England, but for Crystal Palace. I don't think he will. Oh, you don't think he will go? Well, there's two things. There's two things that you don't think that he will get sold. I'm going to give you two things that are why I think Adam Walton will leave at the end of this season. Reason number one: his family himself is up from the north. Okay, they're from up north. Okay, and the second reason is no particular order. Another reason is you've got Manchester City, Manchester United. It wouldn't surprise me the amount of players that have been exodus leaving Liverpool that they might come in and have a look at him. Okay, when clubs like Manchester City and Manchester United come in for you, and your family is brought up there, up in the north of England, what do you think is going to happen? It's a no-brainer. Lerma was playing La Liga at Walton's age. Knick-knack, I'm not debating the times of when Lerma came into football to establish himself. In effect, you're actually disproving yourself because Knick-knack and Skibbity-Rizla, what you're actually demonstrating is that Lerma has earned that position at Crystal Palace, that number 8 position, by grafting and getting results, not just himself, but the whole team. Adam Walton has been in the injury A&E at Crystal Palace. And when he has been able to play, he's been brilliant. But he keeps getting injured. I was just answering those questions. I know you were. Anyway, big up to everybody in the chat. Listen, I think Adam Walton is an amazing player. But let's just not forget that Jefferson Lerma, he's been more time on the pitch this season. And it seems that people have just completely forgotten that. It doesn't matter. It never happened. If that was such an issue, he would have stayed up north. No, that's wrong. Because the whole point of Crystal Palace being able to be, the whole point of Dougie Freegan bringing him in is to give him that extra next level of elevation, to the point now that when the England call-up names come up, Adam Walton probably expects to be in the senior England squad because of the work and the capability that he has. But I guarantee you that Thomas Tuchel must have looked at that and said, he spent most of the season in the recovery bench in A&E at Crystal Palace. He's not been on the pitch. That's why Thomas Tuchel went for an experienced, whether you think he's too old or not, Jordan Henderson, the ex-Liverpool captain that is now playing at Ajax. He's saying this lad is playing for Ajax day in and out. He's got experience. Okay, he's knocking on a bit. But Adam Walton, he's got ability, he's got potential, but he's been injured for best part of this season. So that's why Thomas Tuchel said you can come in, but you can go in the under-21s. It's just it's how it works. It's the pecking order. It's not because I'm saying it. It's the pecking order. It's just common sense. Depends who's fit. Exactly, Nick Nag. It's how who's available. But what's happening now is that a lot of people have forgotten. Okay, Adam Walton has come back from injury and he's available for selection, and everyone seems to have forgotten the work that Jefferson Lerma has put in the midfield. Oh my days, that's what's my point. I've watched those, mate. He's watched this early season in the Premier. He's crap with the ball. That's your opinion. I disagree with you, the dog. I've watched him live, home and away, and I would not put the word crap alongside his name. I wouldn't, because I've seen the man play live. But it's up to you, the dog, if you want to put it that way. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. It's all kicking off now. No, it's not kicking off. It's all good debate. It's all good debate. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a performance from Alessia Russo. She, after that half time, I don't know what was said to her or not said to her by Renee, the Arsenal manager. But did you see how Alessia Russo came out in that second half? There was no stopping her. Not just her, the link-up play between her and Chloe Kelly from the right-hand side, putting balls to her. It's unforbiddable. Big up to everybody in the chat. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Exactly, the dog. You're mentioning now Mitchell and Chigwell. Chigwell is a very good player, and Mitchell is a very good player. If football fans are going to forget the work that Tarek Mitchell has been doing for Crystal Palace and saying, oh, Chilwell, he's got ex-Chelsea, he's got an experience and all that. Are you having a laugh? Good question, dog. I think Chilwell has elevated us to the next level. So I'd say him. No, you can't put Chilwell ahead of Tarek Mitchell. Well, you can have your opinion, Rizla and the dog, but you've clearly not seen Tarek Mitchell play the whole of this season like I have live, home and away, and last season. Chigwell's a very experienced player. He may have a few tools more underneath it in his toolbox, but you're not going to put Tarek Mitchell below Chigwell. And the point of the matter is, Oliver Glasner is not going to put Chilwell ahead of Tarek Mitchell. He won't do that for two reasons. Because Chilwell won't last 5 matches in a row, 90 minutes plus 10. He won't. He will break down. His body will give up. Tarek Mitchell won't. He'll keep running. Anyway, big up to TNT Sports. Is this quoting? Exactly. And also Chilwell's only on loan. It's a Chelsea agent. Do me a favour. Anyway, Arsenal goal scorer Alessia. This is TNT Sports. Big up to TNT Sports. They've just interviewed Alessia Russo, and Alessia Russo says it was amazing. Still feel a bit surreal right now. I've not really let it sink in yet. We've had a lot of belief all week. We knew what we wanted to do. We knew what we were capable of as a team, and we've done it. We've done that tonight. Alessia Russo goes on to say on if it was her best night in an Arsenal shirt. She responds, this is Alessia Russo talking to TNT Sports. For sure, hopefully, long may it continue, but long may they continue. So she wants more. On being so close on a hat-trick, she replies, VAR ruined that one, but it should have scored a third anyway without the 2 offsides. I will look back and go again, but tonight we will enjoy the night. The second goal that was ruled offside for me, that was onside. It's just ridiculous of football now. I'll come to the chat in a minute, and then Alessia Russo goes on to say on what was said. At half time, we knew we were doing well in the first half. We felt good. We felt like we had momentum, and we said we wanted to be more patient in the final third. Yeah, absolutely, because we knew we needed to score. Chloe put some great crosses. We set up the first 2 goals. That's what I said. And then we were persistent and probably should have had more, to be fair. She goes on to say, the week has been busy, but we have all been locked in. Tonight is when you enjoy the football, we enjoy the crowd, and we will enjoy tonight. I'm playing Leon next. Russos goes on to say, I didn't know they won, so she didn't know. Nice, we'll get ready and go for it. And on Arsenal can go all the way, she responds, yeah, I have full belief in the whole team and staff. We will get back to work and go again. There you go. So well done to Alessia Russo. Yeah, I'm giving player of the match all day long. She has been given the player of the match. Absolutely deserves that. But she has mentioned it wouldn't have been possible without the crosses and the passes from Chloe Kelly down that right hand side. Yeah, if she not had that service, I don't think Arsenal would have won today. Big up to everybody in the chat. Chilwell and Mitchell does have 2 caps for England himself. If Tyrick Mitchell was playing for a bigger club, he would be in the England squad right now. On loan, what? Playing him could be the reason we win the FA Cup. Yeah. When Crystal Palace gets to the FA Cup final, Tyrick Mitchell will be starting. If he doesn't start, the crowd will go against the manager all day long. Tyrick Mitchell is loved by Crystal Palace fans. Could be the best to beat Fulham first. He had 2 caps and a lot didn't prove himself. Both sides look level. Ito to me. Okay, second one, perhaps the shoulder was slightly ahead. Yes, I agree. The offsides. But is that close? It shouldn't be ruled offside. Yeah, it shouldn't be. They should just do it if the feet are offside, not the body part, not the top part of the body part, but the feet. So if the player's leaning into it, it's where the feet are, because the feet is what's touching the ground. Anyway. I'd rather have Diego see Palace in for Mitchell. Diego will probably do a better crossover. Listen, back in my heyday, man. Back in my heyday when I was doing the weights more regularly. Real talk, skibbity Rizzler. I would whip the ball in from the right-hand side. But then the manager that I had back in the day, he looked at my feet and says, you got one flat foot and the other one isn't. Get in goal. So I was taken off the wing. Benefit of doubt and all that seems to have gone out the window since VAR came in. Yeah, it's just nonsense. I actually didn't do the celebrations of the goals. There was so much going on in that second half. There was no time to do the weights. Every time there is a goal, I'm supposed to do 10 of these on each arm. So that's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Have to be ready. So how many goals was there? 3. So I've got 20 more to do. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's do 10 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nonsense. Glasner is our greatest ever manager. It will be foolish for us to call Glasner out. He won't do that mistake. He won't put somebody who has got the team to the final and put them on the bench. It would just undermine the whole work that this guy's done in the first place. Well, nobody wanted VAR to come in to rule millimetres of offside, stop this ridiculous mistakes and officials. Absolutely, Nick Knack. Absolutely agree with you. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Doing the weights every time somebody scores during a live match. I do 10 of these on each arm. And just be ready, because you never know. Oliver Glasner might throw... He might throw skibbity Rizzler underneath the bus and not put him on the bench or put her on the pitch, and they might call me. I think that's 20. Is that enough? I don't know. I haven't lost count. Right, that'll do. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh my God! Thank you for the new subscribers out there, and thank you for all the new views. Wow, and more likes out there. How do I put this back? I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh my days, that's mad. I've got over 250 people watching. Thank you very much, everyone. You lot are amazing. That's mad. That is stuck another 10 kilos on there. No, I can't. Definitely not on this arm, Nick Knack. This right arm, I'll injure it otherwise. Well, that's what the stat says. Not on, how can I say it? Not all together, but across the time it's been 280 or 250 there, it says. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, I think that is 250. Which universe is that? No, it's not all at once. Throughout, from the moment I started doing the watch along till the present, that's how I view it. Well, that's what the machine says. There has been that many views. Not all together though. You'll see it when the video uploads. It will go to that number. You'll see it. So you'll see it. Just give it about. I think it takes about an hour and 2 hours after you finish uploading, and then it kind of updates itself. Please keep hitting the likes. What an amazing match there between Arsenal versus Real Madrid. My prediction at the beginning of this watch along was Arsenal women's team to win by 3-0. I said it at the beginning of the watch along. Why did I say that? For 2 reasons. I did the watch along between Real Madrid versus Chelsea in the group stages in the Champions League, where I noticed that Real Madrid starts very well in the first half, but in the second half, it kind of just goes downhill. But since the group stages in the Champions League, Real Madrid have been getting better. They had a better transfer window, and they've recently beaten Barcelona in domestic competitions in Spain, which is not something that's done very often. So they were very confident, Real Madrid. They were 2-0 up on aggregate, but I just had a sense from the previous match that Arsenal played about 3 or 4 days ago. I just thought to myself, Arsenal going to turn this around. Also, I was a little bit annoyed, to say the least, in the way the mannerism in how both the Arsenal women's team and the Real Madrid women's team were made to play in those dreadful pitch conditions at the home of Real Madrid a week ago today. Not because of the rain, not because of the excess of rain, it was the actual pitch. It was horrendous. No professional women's team at any level, no professional men's team or boys team at any level should be subjected to be playing on those type of pitch conditions upon which the Real Madrid players played on and the Arsenal women played on this time last week, where it ended Real Madrid 2, Arsenal 1. That was the first leg of the quarterfinals. I'm not an expert in football, but I can see a pitch when I can see a pitch, and that pitch was just ridiculous. There was clearly too much pressure on the officials on the night to let them do their job, because had it been any other fixture, they would have called it off. You don't, because what happens is you're endangering the well-being and the welfare of the players. It's as simple as that. They got away with it because no one got seriously injured. But anyway, so I just wanted Arsenal to just do a number over Real Madrid to just prove a point that even if you've got dodgy conditions, Arsenal will get them over. And that's what they did. Let's not forget that Real Madrid have never, in the women's football game in their history, have ever won European honours. Real Madrid have never won any European trophies. That's my understanding. While Arsenal have won lots of them. In fact, Arsenal women's team is the only women's team in the WSL to have won European honours. So they had a point to prove for Arsenal, and so they did. In the first half, in my opinion, it was absolutely, completely dominated. I would say 70 to 80% of the possession. I think the stats might say 65 or 67, but on the eye, the Arsenal players pressed the Real Madrid deep into their own half. Great intensity off the ball. Anytime Real Madrid tried to play the ball out from the back, they had players on them. They weren't allowed to settle, to get into their own room. There was a few times where they did get a bit of a counter-attack. And who was their outlet? Of course, Linda Caicedo, the Colombian international winger and striker. She can play in different positions, Linda Caicedo. Every time I see her play for Real Madrid or for Colombia, she seems to be getting stronger physically, taller, I think. And more importantly, her technical ability is just going up and up and up in levels. When she was on a counter up against Arsenal, you could see the quality that was there to be seen. So they absolutely did well in the first half. Real Madrid keeping it to 0-0. All that hard work, all that grafting by the Arsenal players in the first half was not enough. It was still 0-0. And there were still 2 goals down on aggregate. So at halftime, they clearly had a team talk. And OMG, in the second half, the work by Chloe Kelly down that right-hand side, crossing quality balls into that penalty area of Real Madrid was just unstoppable. And if you've got the likes of Alessia Russo in there, there's only one outcome. And she scored 2 goals. 2 goals. In fact, she scored 4 goals, but VAR ruled that too. Player of the match in the first half for me, all day long, is Chloe Kelly. And player of the whole match, if you like, is Alessia Russo. And also Mariona Caldentey, the Spanish international, getting a goal against Real Madrid. Clubs that have shut the door on her face. Well, she's doing it there for the Arsenal. Unbelievable scenes. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe to Diego C. Palace if you are new. Big up, Nick says, okay, understood. I believe you, we're back on footy all game. Really, that second goal was just what Arsenal needed. Yes, absolutely, and they deserved it. That's another thing I said. I said the moment that Arsenal go and get 1 goal, the thing that's worrying me about watching that is the next match that the Crystal Palace women team have at the weekend is against Arsenal. Let's hope they rest all of them. Let's just rest all of them. Renee, Arsenal manager, please just rest your players. Now I look forward to that. Oh my god, it's going to be a long afternoon. Big up to Leif Saramood, the Crystal Palace manager. Good luck, and I'll be your corner. Just do what you can, lad. It's going to be a tough day at the office, believe me. No doubt he'll be watching this match, and all the other Crystal Palace coaching staff and the Crystal Palace players, they'll be like, okay, let's get back into training. Let's work on this. Let's work on that. But when you watch those classic matches on ITV4 in the 70s and 80s, the pitch, really mud mats, was normal back in the day. Yes, you're right. You're absolutely right, Nick Nack, in those days, but you're talking about the 70s and the 80s. Pitch conditions and how pitch how football pitches are laid down by clubs like Real Madrid, by Arsenal, by their football clubs right now, it's evolved. I'm sure you would agree with that. And so why is there one rule for Real Madrid? Because it's convenient for them, for the opposition to play in difficult weather conditions. But it's not convenient in other times. So there's a rule for some and a rule for everybody. The fact of the matter is, you play in those conditions, you're going to come off the pitch with an injury. Don't have much history. Real Madrid don't have much history in the women's game. No, they don't. They haven't, because they've always been in the shadow of Barcelona in Spanish football. 10 likes resembling the amount of times Diego has been biased today. Oh, dear. Skibbity Rizzler. Oh, man. Do you know what? Tonight, we've got the comedians in town. We've got the comedians in town. Oh, it's going to get cold, by the way, by Friday. There's a cold front coming. Put your woolly gloves on and your woolly hats on. It's going to be chilly on Friday. I thought spring was in the air. I went to the B&Q and got all the gardening stuff. It's going to get cold this weekend. Anyway, we take it kind of for granted now, playing on perfect pitches. Never used to be like that. Of course not. Of course not. But that's the home advantage it's all about. Listen, back in the day, the groundsman was more important than the home team doctor or the home chef or even the manager. If you piss off the groundsman would not lay the pitch for the playing conditions that you want your opposition players to play against or not with your home team. 14 degrees of coastal static conditions. Yeah, it's going to be chilly this weekend, people. And I was thinking of putting the seeds and everything. Unbelievable. Have you been reading the daily? That's actually one of my sources, Telegraph for breaking news. I will go into the breaking news in a minute. Actually, you know what? You're knocking the Daily Mail, but sometimes they do come up with football scoots. Actually, they actually sometimes are ahead of those. The Daily Mail sometimes are ahead of those Manchester United fans. They get scoops ahead of them. Real talk. Oh dear. Diego, you said it. It is now a few wheels ago. You didn't. I didn't. Summary. Don't trust it. The dog. Listen, the dog. This is the dog. The US soccer fan that ducked underneath the carpet when Mauricio Pochettino lost against. Listen to this. Mauricio Pochettino, as the United States manager, lost against Panama, and then he went along, had a cup of tea and cupcakes with Daniel Levy because he was photographed and pictured, and then the following weekend it was the United States versus Canada, and he lost that match as well on home soil in the Sophie Stadium in California. Imagine that. The dog, after seeing those home 2 defeats, I didn't blame him for getting underneath the carpet. Canada aren't that bad these days. Nick, you're missing the point. It's not about the Canada aren't that bad these days. It's just it's Canada versus the United States. If you know anything about ice hockey, you should understand that it's a game that you don't want to lose. If you're on either side, you just don't want to lose that. I'm a neutral. I'm an outsider looking into that with the popcorn, looking at it, left and right. It's just something you don't want to lose. The dog hid underneath the carpet and didn't come out of that. To come back there. The dog hasn't come back. Even Panama were ranked 30th in the world. I have no idea. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. That's one place behind Poland. Yeah. Right. What else now? Tomorrow there is some more football. What an amazing second half. And what worries me now is, I just want to confirm this. That's why I picked Alessia Russo in my thumbnail. And is it on Saturday or Sunday? Yeah, it's on Sunday. Crystal Palace versus Arsenal. I knew it. Oh my days, that's going to be painful. All right, but I'll be behind the corner of Leif Seramud, the Crystal Palace manager, and Adam Jeffrey and all the coaching staff there, and Alison Swaby, who I think is the Crystal Palace captain these days. And yeah, OMG. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And what a second half performance and first half performance by the Arsenal home team. Unfortunately, they face Crystal Palace next one round. Oh my days. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And that's one behind Poland. That's above Greece as well. There you go. Canada ranked 31. Okay. Mauricio hasn't had much time, only a few games. Glasgow didn't start well. No, Glasgow did start well. It's just at the beginning of this season, our home form. We lost Elisa, we lost Joe Chimanderson. We got Trevor Chabala of Chelsea, but being Chelsea, if you do any dealings with Chelsea, you get something and you open the box and you're thinking this player's not match fit. We had to get him match fit. Anyway, he's gone back to Chelsea, and what's happened? He's on the bench and he's injured. We've been at Palace, he'll be playing. Anyway, but it's no bad because Chris Richards, the United States defender, he's absolutely worked his socks off and owned that right back position for Crystal Palace. It was Chris Richards, Maxime Lacroix, and Mark Gahey. Or it could be Mark Gahey or Maxime Lacroix, who play in the back three for Oliver Glasner. And the United States defender, Chris Richards, is absolutely nailed it. He's got better and better. That's another one that has grafted and got himself that starting position at Crystal Palace, just like Jefferson Lerma did in the number 8 position. And then you got people in the chat coming in tonight and saying, "Oh, forget about all that hard work. Let's just put somebody that's just come off the medical bench and just put them in there." It doesn't work like that. You got to earn your keep on in the team. Which is only 3 behind Turkey, so there aren't any really games you expect all sorts US team to be winning. Yeah, but the thing is that they're co-hosting the World Cup. It's not like a Sunday League cups, teas and cupcakes trophy competition. They're hosting the FIFA World Cup alongside Canada and Mexico next year. It's all about patience, something Colombians done. The dog. I'll take it. Oh, whatever. The dog. Listen, the dog. Do you see that? Do you see that, lad? Do you see that? It not only looks good, it smells good. It tastes good. It tastes good as well. The dog. You don't know what you're talking about, lad. And if you're a lady, ma'am, you met a client at Stamford Bridge. You deals with Chelsea. No. You met a client at Stamford Bridge. You do deals with Chelsea. No. This is what I'm talking about. We got Trevor Chabala on loan at the beginning of the season. We took him out of the box. We've opened the box and we thought this lad and fit. And we got a Liverpool player on loan from Liverpool and we took him out of the box, opened the box and took him out of the box. The lad will be ready to go. Boom. You get a Chelsea player, all special treatment and all that jazz. Jammy Chelsea. That's right. I said it. There was always a full major league program for those friendlies as well. Yeah. God knows how you're supposed to pick a team. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is these days with managers and what they can. I mean, if you think about it, I am the no. Wait a minute, I'm not changing it. Before I was calling the dog what the dog is saying it should be called, and then he said no, I've got to call it the dog, like in what is it? Like Homer Simpson when not Homer Simpson when Bart goes dog, that kind of dog. I know what I'm talking about. Listen, the dog, I'm going to get you to go up to the blackboard and say, it wasn't me, it wasn't me, it wasn't me, it wasn't me. Just like Bart Simpson had to do it if you don't behave. Right. Big up to everyone in the chat. I don't know how we're going into. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. An absolutely fundamental performance by the Arsenal women's team, the only women's team in the WSL, and before that, to have won European honours. And they've stepped up levels. What a performance there by both, in my opinion, the whole team, but especially with Chloe Kelly, whom I gave the performance of the match for the first half. Chloe Kelly, absolutely on corners, on set pieces, off the ball, on the ball. But everyone was absolutely brilliant there for the Arsenal in the first half. But at halftime, they had nothing to show for it. They were still 2-0 down on aggregate. The backs were up against it, up against the wall. They went into that changing room at the Emirates. Brilliant home crowd by the Arsenal home fans. It's an amazing home crowd. And away crowd, actually, that followed the Arsenal women's team. You've got to take your hats off to them. And they were there rallying and supporting Renee, the Arsenal manager, and also their staff and their players. At halftime, they came out and OMG in capitals. Oh my days as well. Literally, Alessia Russo just absolutely took that second half to another level. Russo scored 4 goals. 2 goals were disallowed by VAR. Take out VAR, someone. Just have a bit of common sense. Those goals back in my day would have stood. Brilliant performance by Russo, but even Russo at the end talking to TNT Sports, big up to TNT Sports, where clearly she was complimentary, and that's putting it very mildly, on the service that she had from Chloe Kelly for her to be able to do those type of performances. And it's a goal machine. Russo is not human. It's a goal machine. That's what it is. And another goal there also by Mariona and Caldentey, the Spanish international, handing back some receipts, scoring a goal, the third goal. That was literally the goal that took it over the line against Real Madrid. OMG. You can see the headlines now back in Spain. In Real Madrid newspapers' back pages, the scenes. Mariona Caldentey takes it over the line and takes Arsenal into the UEFA Women's Champions League's semi-finals. But it was, of course, the performance of the whole team, in my opinion. As an outsider looking into the Arsenal team, as a neutral, I think you have to admire the way that they came out into that second half and sort of, if anything, not did more, but actually just composed themselves in that last third, to be clinical in the last third of just getting the ball in the net, because they've got the ability. It's not just Alessia Russo. There's so many players there that can do the same job up there. Foord, Chloe Kelly, Codina, she got one as well. Little, she was absolutely pinnacle to the importance of how Arsenal played against Real Madrid today. And also very good the back line for Arsenal, and when needed to come into question, Van and Domselaar did what she had to do. And they were always wary of the counter-attack play by Real Madrid, of course, of none other than the left winger, and sometimes she can play in the number 9, Linda Caicedo. She's maturing still at her very young age, the Colombian international and Real Madrid forward player. The technique ability, the ability to run with the ball with control, with technique, and to be able to then stop at on a penny and just turn the control of the ball to the right or to the left, and just basically putting the defender that's trying to defend against her on their backside. She's that quality. She did that a few times tonight, but she couldn't score today. But that was the danger for Arsenal. The transitional attack from Real Madrid, from the defensive to the transition to attack, offloading and unleashing Linda Caicedo. And at times you could see the quality that you have to be on your toes to defend against that. But credit to Fox and Williamson, and on the other side of the defense for Arsenal, Catley and McCabe. She had a really good game as well, McCabe there for Arsenal as well. All round, I think they did really well. I love that thing when they introduced Beth Mead onto the pitch, and then Chloe Kelly came off, and then Beth Mead just getting into all the wars, all kind of arguments and stuff like that on the pitch. Beth Mead is absolutely brilliant when you see that. She does that with when she plays for the England Lionesses. She's absolutely, you just have to take your hat off and you go on then, just give it to them. She's like, me? I didn't do anything. She's absolutely brilliant, Beth Mead. She's one of my favourite players at the moment as well out there for the England Lionesses. She's brilliant. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. A very, I think that win wasn't just a win. I think that was a statement win by Renee Slegers in the Arsenal managers. She's the manager for Arsenal. There's winning a match, I think, but there's a statement win, and I think that second half, including the first half, but just turning the tie, the two-legged tie, boom. The players just showed her and her coaching staff at Arsenal what levels they could go. And they will say this. I'm an outsider looking into Arsenal, and from what I saw there, I think we saw Arsenal not at their optimum levels. I think they were probably right in there, about 75% of what they can do. And if they're their own critics of themselves, and they're very critical of themselves, they're Arsenal football women's fans out there, they'll probably think that they could get that extra percentage out of that team. I think on that performance, I'll give it 75%. There's more to come from them. It's going to be a tough match next in the semi-finals against Lyon. I don't know if they've got the home tie first or they've got the away tie. I don't know how that's landed. I should have done my homework. I do apologise. But that's not going to be easy. Lyon are very physical, very athletic, very good in technique, in control of the ball. They don't seem to ever have a little sweat of bead when they're running with the ball, even on 70 minutes. They're very strong football inside Olympique Lyonnais, Lyon, that's what you want to call them. So it's going to be tough. It's going to be a tough one. And of course, they've had previous European honours. For me, the best teams out there in European football at the moment, squad in depth, has to be no particular order: Barcelona, Chelsea, and Lyon. And Arsenal trying to climb into those top 3 positions at the moment. And what a performance, what a way to say a statement, what they've done tonight. Yeah, they're saying what that performance told me as a neutral is they want to get to the final. And they've had the experience before in the history of that football club. So Good luck to them and their Arsenal fans. But having said that, that's as far as I'm going to go, because on Sunday it's Crystal Palace versus Arsenal in the WSL. So if there's only Arsenal football fans out there supporting your Arsenal Women's Football Club, just have a day off, okay? Just take it easy. Just have a day off. You can still win. You can still win the WSL. Just take a point. Yeah? Hello. Just have a day off. Big up to everyone in the chat. What's going on? Is it all kicking off? And the dog says, again, Colombian bias, as your kit is yellow and the Simpsons are yellow. All right. Good night for now. See you later. Says Nick Knack. Yeah, good night, Nick Knack. I hope you're well. Thank you very much. Let's take it easy, the dog. It's all just and just. It's okay. A big up to the dog and to Nick Knack. It's okay. You guys are brilliant in the chat. If you can't take a little bit of banter, don't like the match. That's what I say. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for dropping in earlier on. Replace the pin message. Thank you. Right, what an amazing match there. Arsenal 3, Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. There is one thing I don't think I've done. No, I haven't. And let me put the Arsenal manager's name in the description. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at dazn Palace. And it's the Arsenal manager, Renee. I remember she had to wait a while before they decided to give her the actual job. Arsenal, just tidying up everything. Lineup. Renee, Slegers, and Arsenal lineup. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Arsenal subs. Okay. And right, there you go. There you go. Big up to Jason. Says, good night, my mate. Once again, great show. Thank you very much, Jason, for dropping in. Yeah, definitely. See you next time. Have a safe journey if you're on journeys again. And don't leave your phone on the train or anything important. Please stay safe out there. Travel safely. And it's going to get chilly, Jason. So I know you, my understanding is you travel backwards and forwards all the time. Make sure you wrap up well, because it's going to get really chilly between now and the weekend. It's going to get real nippy out there. So take a flask with you. I don't know, with some green tea or Catley tea or something like that. Or if you know, you know. Right. I've done the Arsenal manager. Let's do Alberto, which is of course, the Real Madrid manager. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. I'm just going to put in the description manager, and that's the subs, versus La Real Madrid, which is, of course, ouch, my back. The Real Madrid manager, of course, is Alberto Toril, a very good manager, but he probably may feel that if he could have done a bit more in the transfer window. But it is what it is. Half time, and then I'm going to put the goals. That's the goals. And then 49 minutes, the goal. And then 71 minutes was the next goal. But then it was disallowed. And then there was a substitution. Hold on a minute. I've only got 2 goals then. "49 minutes, 46 minutes. What's happened to the 59th minute of Alessia Russo? I haven't put it in. I knew I missed something. Right, I'll go put that in now. Hold on, I'm just going to pour a drink. Where's the glass gone? Oh, it's over there. Right, cheers to everybody out there. Right, let me find the information on the 59. No, wait a minute. I've got the information on Russo's 46 minutes. And then on 49 minutes, it was then the goal of Mariona, the Arsenal. And then I am missing Russo's 59 goals, 59 minutes. I've got the 71-minute goal that wasn't. So I'm missing the 59 goal. Yeah, that's what I'm missing. So I'm missing the 59th goal, 59-minute goal. Right, let's go and have a look. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And just add in the last few bits to the description. So if anyone wants to have a look at informations and all that jazz, let's have a look. Oh, if you haven't hit a like, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. 71 minutes. I've got that. No, that was the disallowed goal. So it's got to be here, the next one back. And you could really have given the player of the match to Chloe Kelly as well, because every time she had the ball at her feet, this is like something's going to happen. It's like you would lean forward. If you was in that stadium and every time Chloe Kelly would get the ball and she would be attacking or she was going to do a corner, you'd be like leaning forward to see what's going to happen. It's that kind of a moment. It's like OMG. But you got to give it to the. I mean, what is it doing now? There we go. This is the 59-minute goal, which I am missing. Arsenal can do no wrong. Arsenal, everything they touch is turning to gold. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And then Steph Catley heads Katie McBee's free kick back across the goal, and Alessia Russo back across the goal. Alessia Russo pounces on the ball and hammers it in. Boom. A 71-minute goal. Oh, that'll do. So that's no, that's 59 minutes. No, it's not 71 minutes. Boom. Right, so this is 59 minutes. So let's just put the 59 in. 59 minutes. And why is it so awkward? It should be simple. Goal, Arsenal 3, Real Madrid 0. Okay, so then that is the the third goal, which was on 59 minutes. Did I put the assist in? I think I did. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Let me just save this before I lose it. I'll big up to everybody in the chat. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that would be amazing. I also need to go to the toilet in a minute. And then I'll do my predictions for the next matches. But I'm just trying to make sure everything is in order. Wednesday, 26th of March, Champions League, whenever. Full-time result. Full-time result. Goal scorers. Goal. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. I'm just adding all the information for the goals. Alessia Russo, and it was also a 59-minute goal for 49-minute goal, I should say. Yeah, for Mariona, Caldentey. Is it 49 or 59? 49. 49-minute goal for Mariona Caldentey. And she's just a Spanish international scoring against Real Madrid. You just had to make it a Spanish international, Spanish player just scores a goal that takes Real Madrid out of the Champions League. You just couldn't make it up, but it's just what it is. And then also a goal assist. Hold on, coming to the chat in a moment. Goal assist. Is both assisted by Chloe Kelly, who could easily have been the player of the match. I no doubt that the Lyon manager will be watching this. Copy and paste. This Chloe Kelly, the assist. 46 minutes and 49 minutes. There it is. That's Chloe assist. Okay. Emirates. Oh, why are you doing that, man? Copy. The venue, of course, is the Emirates. Save. Big up to you, Semek. Diego, you didn't know you were also interested in Formula One. Well, where you been, Semek? Where you been? Yeah, there's plenty. Go and check if you can go and hit a like on all those three. Where you been, lad? Where you been? I can't even find the Formula One car. How'd you find the Formula One car on this thing? I can't find it. Oh, there it is. There you go, Semek. What you like? Yeah, please go and check out the Formula One and drop a like there if you could. That would be amazing. Wait a minute, because my phone's going off. What's going on there? Don't know what's going on here. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace, and we'll do it there. Oh my God. Mm-hmm. Right, let's just try and get this working because this is not working out properly. Right, thank you very much, everybody there. Right, so in the description, I've put the information on Wednesday, UEFA Champions League, Emirates. I've actually put the attendance. I'm sure I have somewhere. Where did I write it down? I'm sure I wrote it down as the match was going on. Record crowd, it was 22,000. Copy. Actually, I'm going to put this up here. Copy. And I'm going to put it up here. And paste. 22,000 in attendance at the Emirates tonight. And that's a record crowd for an English team in the Women's Champions League quarterfinal. Well done to the Arsenal home crowd there and those Real Madrid away fans as well. Right, here we go. Right, so I've done that. So then I can come down here. Oh, I've lost it now. Oh. Well, I can leave that there. Right, I've just saved that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to add also the information from the other quarterfinals just in a moment. I can multitask, but I'm a little bit slow at doing this stuff. Just please bear with me. So definitely 3-0 to Arsenal against Real Madrid. That is what I predicted at the beginning of the watch along. Please go and check it out. So I was on the money on that. I knew Arsenal would win today and they would win 3-0. But I didn't anticipate how they were going to go about it. I have to be fair. I have to be honest. And oh my days, I think that's a statement win there by the Arsenal manager, and the whole package of the whole team there. I suppose that they mean that they really want to get to the final of the Champions League, and good luck to them. Just hope on Sunday against the Crystal Palace women team, just have a day off, okay? Just have a weekend off. Do you know what I mean? Oh my God, that's going to be a painful weekend. But no, we'll be fine. You'll see the Crystal Palace women team. We're going to show the Arsenal team how it should be done. It's going to be a difficult weekend. Oh my days. Right. What else we got here? So I've done Real Madrid, their manager, their starting team, their subs. Who else do we have? Right, I'm happy with the description now. It's got absolutely all the information about the Arsenal versus Real Madrid. Oh, I didn't put what the halftime score was. I knew I forgot something. Halftime score was 0-0. Let's put a capital there. It makes it look a bit better on the optics. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. Okay, next up, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm putting all the information in the description. If you want something added in the descriptions, by all means, put it in the chat and I'll put it in. Definitely. Big up to Semig. Yes, I do Formula One stuff. Right, now, yeah, I could put this in here right at the end. Just hope I've got enough room. Yeah, I can. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, man. Because I've already put it in the chat, so I might as well put it in here. Oh no, not here actually. There we go. Yeah, Arsenal overturn a 2-0 first leg defeat to beat Real Madrid and reach the semi-finals. The semi-final. That's point number one. The Gunners scored 3 second-half goals. Alessia Russo scored twice. Mariona, Caldentey also on target. And last of all, Renee Slegers slide will now play Lyon in the semis. There, I'm happy with that. Right, now let's get to the other match. Oh my God, so much going on. I'll do my predictions for the next matches in a moment and also catch up on the latest transfer news on Crystal Palace and other teams, if there's anything interesting to be said. I should have really checked if there's any other football. I think that is now the transfer window, not the transfer window, the internationals all over. Thank you very much, everyone who did the watch along, who joined in the watch along in the early hours today with Colombia versus Paraguay and Argentina versus Brazil. Where is Olympic Lyonnais? There it is. Okay. Oh my God, there was 4 goals there. Man, are you kidding me? I've got to at least put the scores and the stuff on there. Let me just have a little drink. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's just coming up to 3 hours, which is not bad. Right, I'm going to do now the information in the description for the Olympic Lyonnais 4-1 victory over Bayern Munich in the quarterfinals of the UEFA Women's Champions League. Second leg, I suppose. Copy. Yeah, let's do it this way. So I've done the first one. And then what I'll do is I'll put the information of the second one. I'm not sure how much room I've got. We'll find out, I suppose. Okay, let's bounce this out quickly. This won't take long. Okay, so I've done that. I call it Olympic Lyonnais, but everyone's calling it Lyon, which kind of confuses the hell out of me, but it is what it is. But so if all the other professional people out there calling it just Lyon, and I'll call it Lyon then, I suppose. Copy, paste. Olympic Lyonnais. It was Olympic Lyonnais 4-1. And of course, Bayern Munich. That is a full-time result. At half-time, it was half-time. It was 0-1. Oh, so Bayern Munich were leading 1-0 at half-time. Interesting. So they pegged it back to I can't remember what aggregate they had. No, but they were behind on aggregate, surely. There were 2-1. There were two. Oh, so there was just a goal within it. Oh, unlucky to them then on that one. Half time it was 0-1. And then aggregate, full time, AGG 6-1 in total. Okay, so I've done that. Now let's do goal scorers. Goal scorers. Goal scorers for Lyon. For Lyon, let's do them separately because they are two separate goal scorers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Just put in the information. I'm not sure if anyone looks at it, but I certainly look at it. If I need to know what not, I just go to my YouTube channel and just go into the description and all the information is there. Copy, paste. 46 minutes. We don't need to put 46 minutes. Just coming to the chat in a moment. I'm just typing in all of this to make sure it is spelled all correctly. Oh, that's better. Go, 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 go. And then goal assist for Lyon is Danny, and oh, they've got 2 assists for Danny. That's interesting. Copy. I'm coming to the chat. I'm just doing the last assist. Goal assist there. Right, next up is goal scored by Bayern Munich. Bayern Munich. Right, let me just save all that work. Oh my days. There, I've saved it. Big up to you. I'm just a YouTube content creator. Big up to HTV. And just typing away my channel. Big up to HTV. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in at this time of night. Don't get in trouble. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There you go. Right, let me go back to my description. Just type in it. If you look in the description, you can see all the information that I'm putting in. At the moment, I'm just putting the goal scorers for Bayern Munich. Yeah, goal scored by Bayern Munich. It was by Buch. I think I pronounced that right. Not sure what the first name is there. Goal, and then goal assist. Goal assist for Bayern Munich is Tanikawa on 33 minutes. So they went in at half time, just a goal behind them. But on the start of the second half, they conceded 46 minutes. Oh man, how can you start the second half like that? That's it. It's all over. Okay, so I've done that. The venue had 13,000. I'm going to put their teams in a minute. Paste. It's called the Groupama Stadium, and their attendance was 13,046. Okay, so I've done all that. Now I just need to get into, if I can, have they got the lineups? Please have the lineups. I don't want to type them all out individually because, like, okay, that doesn't help. Too tired. Okay, let me just save this before I do this. Anything else? Big up to everyone in the chat. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Definitely Olympic Lyonnais, or as the professionals out there calling it, Lyon beat Bayern Munich 4-1 tonight. I thought that Lyonnais would win that. But it looks like, because I didn't watch it, I didn't see it because I was busy and I was just setting up for the Arsenal game. Bayern Munich pulled a goal back mid of the first half, and at halftime it was 1-0. So that means on aggregate going into halftime, it was 2-1. It was very close. But then it looks like the start of the second half on 46 minutes, Olympic Lyonnais, boom, they started like Arsenal started in the second half. It was like they scored in 46 minutes, then literally 10 minutes later, and then 15 minutes, and then 5 minutes later, they scored another one. So it was the end of that. And I no doubt that the Arsenal players, the Arsenal coaching staff will be looking to see how Olympic Lyonnais were held to to go in half time, losing 1-0. No doubt they'll be looking at how Olympic Lyonnais do when they travel, because they were playing at home tonight. So credit to Bayern Munich today. They went to Olympic Lyonnais' home ground where they play their home fixtures. Good attendance there of 13,000. So I expect the Arsenal fans and the Arsenal coaching staff, the Arsenal players will be looking to see how Olympic Lyonnais nearly bottled it, literally, because at half time they were losing 1-0 today, and it was 2-1 on aggregate, still in their favour, but it was still close. So I'm sure how that came about. Was there a half time substitutions? Let's have a look. So no half-time substitutions from Joe Montermuro, who is the manager of Olympic Lyonnais, and yeah, he only did substitutes after the goals were in the bag, sort of thing. For me, I think for Olympic Lyonnais are two things: their midfielders, Gurula and Marosan. If you can stop them from controlling those midfield battles, you're onto something, I think, against Olympic Lyonnais. The reason I say that is because if you don't, the pace and the physicality of Danny, of Chawinga on either side of the attacking flanks of Olympic Lyonnais, and up top, Dumorne, it's just, they're unformidable. Go and look at them, the way they run, they just don't stop running. And also their left back, Bacha, and their right back, Carpenter, they've got an engine in them. They don't stop running forward. So literally, Arsenal, watch out for those players. Literally, watch out for all of them. Oh my days. So that's that. Oh no, I haven't done the goal scorers for. Did I do the goal scorers for Bayern Munich? Oh, gotta go and check. Then I'll call it a night. Yeah, goal scorers by Bayern Munich and goal assists. So I've done that. Let me just put. I can't do this. I'm not going to do the lineups. I'm too tired. But I'm just going to put in here their managers. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't hit a like, please hit a like. And of course, the Bayern Munich manager is Alexander Strauss. Heard of that name? Not sure why, but I have. Okay. Last thing that I didn't do was the officials for the match. I always like to put that in. I'm not going to put them all in, just the VAR referee and the referee. Copy. So I've got to go up to the Arsenal match. There. Match officials. Silva Canova and okay, I'm happy with that. And I got 10 likes. Thank you very much, Edge TV. Thank you. If that was you, thank you very much. That means a lot. Keep working. If you have a channel of your own, keep working on your channel. And it's 11 now. Thank you very much. If you have a channel of yourself, make sure you keep working hard on your content creation as well. Please keep hitting the likes, as Edge TV now says. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that. And keep up the great work at your end. I'm just trying to find... what I'm trying to find out is, I know that Arsenal play Lyonnais or Lyon. I'm trying to find out if do they play them. I think I've actually written it down. Hold on. No, I haven't put it down. So I'm trying to find out when it is that they play them. It might be here. Hold on. Oh, here we go. They will face Lyon in the semi-finals after they win match winners on aggregate. Yeah, okay, but when? It doesn't say. It might be on fixtures. Hold on, let's have a look at the fixtures. Is it next week? Women's National League. All right, I'll leave it. When I do find out that information, I will go back and I'll put it in because I just don't know how to find that out. I can't see it. So, Russo scores twice in the Arsenal. I've done all that. And what's going on here? This is quite interesting. This is an article in the BBC. There is a name, Emma Sanders. Yes, she's a very good reporter on women's football. Emma Sanders, well recommended. Big up to Emma Sanders. And it's about female footballers might need a different pitch type to cut injury risks. It's not a very large article. I'm going to read it to find out what it is about. And Emma Sanders reports the following. Brighton, this is only 6 hours old from now. It's Wednesday, the 26th of March, 11:30 at night. The article goes out to say The Brighton Chief Executive, Paul Barber, believes female footballers might need a different type of pitch to reduce the risk of injuries. Barber says the club are exploring the safety of various surfaces as part of the plan to purpose-built stadiums for the Women's Super League team. Brighton are finalising an agreement on the chosen location for the ground, which will be close to the men's Amex Stadium. Barber says he's convinced services built on men's football. What? Barber says he is convinced, close quote, services built for men's football can be contributing factor to the injuries sustained by female players and has called for more research. Brighton are preparing their own research, likely to be in partnership with local universities. That's what they need to do, yeah, with to ensure the surfaces of the new women's pitch suitability. It goes on to say if pitch surfaces are contributing, is that because we are preparing them for male athletes? Barber told the BBC Sports at a women's football event. And then it goes on to say, we are starting to pull together a brief. If we're building a pitch and investing that kind of money, it makes absolute sense to get it right. Yeah, I agree with that. There has to be a lot of coverage recently on the quantity of the quality, on the quality of surfaces women's footballers have been asked to play on. And for us, the whole basis of being a women's stadium is to show how much respect to the women's athletes as we do to the men's. That should be included in the quality of services as well. That is from the base point of how they are built to how they are surfaced and prepared on match days. Barber's new stadiums will provide facilities catered towards women's football fans and will be more family orientated. Among the facilities will be breastfeeding rooms, baby changing room areas, and Bugsy for parks, prams to be stored. In most football stadiums in the country, we don't have those facilities. That's correct, because they are not built for female athletes or audiences for the women's football, says Barber. But Brighton are yet to receive planning permission for the women's stadium. Oh, so that they're way off it at the moment. But are itching towards a final piece of the puzzle. We have a location. We are now finalising the landowner. That's what I'm talking about. They're way over it. They haven't even sorted out with the landowner. Anyway, it's complex because where it is now, who owns it, and how it's going to work. We're all excited to see something really committed, delivering always close to the Amex as possible. Logistically, it means that we can share resources like ground staff, machinery, equipment, example. It'll be closer to the Amex than Brighton city centre. Right. I won't go into, there's some other stuff actually. It's quite interesting. Relegation, investment, and PFP. I won't go into that, but I just wanted to go into this. That's a good article there by Emma Sanders on the BBC. Emma Sanders is a renowned BBC sportswomen's football news reporter. I've read most of her, if not all of her articles before. She's very good. Well recommended, people out there. Go and check it out. Real talk. That's really interesting to get to that. Big up to you. Thank you very much. And 22,000 was a decent crowd. Big up to YouTube censors, our free speech. Thank you very much. I take your hat off. Please hit a like and subscribe at the AOC Palace. 22,000 was a decent crowd when 2 down in the first leg. Listen, absolutely. I echoed that. I think whatever was said at halftime, I don't think it transformed the Arsenal team. I think the Arsenal women football team, they knew what they had to do to get it over the line. But right at the end, they just couldn't get that last third. The player for the match in the first half was Chloe Kelly. You can see the quality, you can see the service, the quality that she was doing, the attacking moves that she was doing down that right-hand side for Arsenal. giving the Real Madrid left back Carmona and Lacla and even Elaine de Quesada, they just couldn't deal with her. They just could not deal with her. What are you talking about? Will you wear a wig for the semi-finals? Good luck. No, I will not wear a wig. I will wear my very own hair for the semi-finals. Listen, I think the Arsenal women football team will do very well. Wig or no wig, it will have nothing to do with it. I have to say, it is absolutely amazing performance in the first half, in the second half. But it's just Alessia Russo. She was not human in that second half. It's just a goal machine. She's just a goal machine. And she should have been given 4 goals. I don't understand why they disallowed her 2 goals for offside. Yes, I know there was an elbow and there was maybe a hand. But it should always be the feet. I always say it should be the feet, not the what's going on there? This has gone mad. Yeah, I think the second goal from the second goal that was disallowed by offside by Alessia Russo, that should have stood, and she should have been given her hat trick. The thing is, I just hope that she can just give them all that first 11. Just give them all a weekend off, because the next match at the weekend it is Crystal Palace versus the Arsenal. Oh my God, do me a favour, will you? And it's ridiculous. It's going to be difficult at the weekend for the Crystal Palace women. Good luck to all. This thing's doing my nutting. On Sunday, good luck to Leif Seramud, the Crystal Palace women's manager. Adam Jeffrey, all the coaching staff there. To Alison Swaby, the Crystal Palace women's captain. It's going to be a tough day at the office that day, no doubt. I'm sure they've all just watched that performance by Renee Slegers and her coaching staff and her players. Not just this leg, but also the first leg against Real Madrid. I think they'll be in agreement with me. Many people will be on the same page. No football team in the women's game should be subjected to play on those pitch conditions where the Arsenal women's team had to play away at Real Madrid. Quite in fact, even the Real Madrid players, they should not have been subjected to playing on those pitch conditions. Not because of the rain, not because it was pouring down with rain. It was the type of pitch conditions. Both sides got very lucky, in my opinion, that no one was seriously injured, and maybe with a lifetime injury, having played in those pitch conditions. It's ridiculous. We're talking about the Champions League in UEFA. That shouldn't be happening, and they should have just called it off and played it the day after. End off. I know there's pressure on the TV rights and all that jazz, but the welfare and the well-being of the women football players on match day has to be first. Has to be paramount of importance. Their safety has to be first, and clearly that was not addressed, in my opinion, in that first home leg where Real Madrid won 2-0 on aggregate. In this match here, there was none of that nonsense, and good pitch condition. And Arsenal, that first half, I gave player of the match to Chloe Kelly, and in the second half, you've got to give it to Alessia Russo, but she was also not the only one. That everyone, player for player in the Arsenal team, absolutely. Little, Maanum, the other goal scorer, Mariona, Caldentey herself, she's a Spanish international. And the third goal that she scored for Arsenal tonight took La Real Madrid, Los Blancos, La Real Madrid out of the Champions League. You can see the headlines back at home. OMG. But there it is. And they were all amazing on the pitch, I think. Leah Williamson, she was in the wall. She had a few knocks. But there's players like that they soldier on through injuries. And that kind of steams, that team spirit that I see from the likes of, for example, Leah Williamson, is what I see in all the Crystal Palace women football players. The Crystal Palace women players, they don't give up on each other on that pitch, no matter what's been thrown at them, no matter how difficult it is on the pitch. In the FA Cup, we got knocked out. They got knocked out. We got knocked out by Chelsea. They scored from a corner. By half-time, it was 0-0. The Crystal Palace women team, it was only, I think, the second game that Leif Seremud was the manager of the Crystal Palace women team. And quite frankly, the Crystal Palace women team and Leif Seremud, they stopped Chelsea, Sonia Bombastas, Chelsea, in their backyard, scoring from open play. And clearly there must have some things were said. Sonia Bombasta must have said some things in that changing room at Chelsea and says, listen, you know, this is Crystal Palace. They're bottom of the WSL, and we can't even score on open play against them in our own backyard. Get out there and do your job, sort of thing. Putting it very mildly. So there must have been some things said. And they still couldn't score from open play. They only scored against Leif Seremud's Crystal Palace women team from a corner, following a corner. So it is what it is. So make no mistake about it. The reason why I'm bringing that up is because on Sunday, it is Crystal Palace women's team versus the Arsenal women's teams. I'm not going to take nothing away from the performance of the Arsenal women's team tonight, because you can't. You can only but acknowledge it and praise it and big it up. And I hope they get to that final in the Champions League. It's going to be tough against that semi-final against Olympic Lyonnais. They are very physical, very equipped squad in depth, in my opinion, as an outsider looking into that. They've all absolutely individual. They've all got an engine in them. Oh my God, they don't stop running. The Olympic Lyonnais players. It's like running. It's like, you know, you've all been on the racetrack. I'm not talking about the egg and the spoon race, but on the racetrack, and you're racing around. Imagine racing around against a railway train, and that's how they are. They just have an engine that keeps going and going and going on rails, and they don't stop. So Arsenal are going to have to look at that. That's a different type of opposition from what they have faced in Real Madrid in two fixtures. I expect Arsenal, the Arsenal coaching staff, Renee and her staff, and no doubt the players at Arsenal will be looking closely at how Olympic Lyonnais are set up defensively. Because today at half-time, Bayern Munich did beat them 1-0 at half-time, and it was 2-1 on aggregate. But at the start of the second half, boom, Olympic Lyonnais scored 1, 2, 3 goals. Boom, job done. And then the managers substituted their players. So it's going to be interesting there. I have subscribed. Thank you very much, YouTube censors. That's a bit of a mouthful, your channel, but big up to you. If you're a content creator, big up to you. Thank you very much. No, I'm living and learning. I'm not going to say that I know more than you. Please keep hitting the like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you, yeah, so that's one thing. So the Crystal Palace, what I meant to say was on Sunday, Leif Seremud and the Crystal Palace players, the coaching staff, they'll be up against Arsenal. Actually, do you know what? Who's Arsenal got? No, they'll be ready for them. It's going to be a very difficult match, no doubt. I think the first 5 to 10 minutes will be crucial for Crystal Palace. Well, it's going to be for my Crystal Palace heart, watching the Crystal Palace women's team. I just want them to get into the first 5 to 15 minutes of that first half at home against Arsenal, against this type of Arsenal that are in contention to win the Champions League, the UEFA Champions League. Remember that Arsenal are the only women's football side in the UK to win European honours. Chelsea hasn't done it. Man City hasn't done it. Liverpool hasn't done it. Manchester United hasn't done it. As far as I know, I could be wrong, but I think the only club in the women's game in the United Kingdom, not just in the WSL, that has won European glory has been the Arsenal team. No, nobody else has done it. So it's important that we are ready, the players are ready for them, that are focusing what they need to do. Boy, we might need to do like 5 at the back, 5-4, just like, and then just park a bus and a lorry and a tank in the goal area. No, not really. It's going to be a tough day at the office for the Crystal Palace women team, but make no mistake about it. Um, if if there is an opportunity of a counterplay, if there is an opportunity of a counterplay. Oh, here we go. Here we go. It has been announced. There we go. So I can go into it now. That's great timing. This is from the official Crystal Palace webpage, cpfc.co.uk. I have nothing to do with the football club. I'm just a football fan, just like you. But they've go and check out the official webpage at Crystal Palace. There's amazing stuff there on the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL, especially going to the Palace TV section. It's major. There's loads of videos, loads of interviews, great stuff in there. Well recommended. But it's a message, as this came out 8 hours ago. So we're talking around 3 o'clock, I suppose. Also, today on the 26th of March, it's a message from the manager Alessia Russo ahead of Palace's women's clash against Arsenal. This was obviously released before this match. Let's just put that into context. It goes on to say, ahead of the Crystal Palace women's record-breaking fixture against Arsenal on Sunday, the manager Alessia Russo has sent a message to the supporters. He goes on to say, welcome to Sutton. Sunday matters. Yes, it does. A record crowd, a big opening. Yes, going to be amazing. A chance to take another step forward together. Since I arrived at Crystal Palace Women, I've spoken about the fight every day, every game, fighting for progress, fighting for each other, fighting for the badge. Sunday's no different. What did I say? I told you, the Crystal Palace women, they don't give up on each other on that pitch. I'm not just saying that because they're having a tough season. I'm saying that because I saw it last season in the Barclays Championship campaign where they lifted up a trophy. They don't give it up. They don't. Anyway, he goes on to say, we're at the start of something, and we're aware we are. And we're aware where we are. Results come when we do the everyday work, and the response in the group, the willingness to work and the desire to fight has been clear from day one. Last time Sutton, we earned our first home win. Not perfect, but a proud moment. Made better by the energy in the stands. That connection fueled us, absolutely. The Everton match didn't go our way, and the scoreline didn't reflect the full story. I agree, but we kept fighting, and we had chances, saw players return and stay together. That matters. Arsenal are a top side, full of experience and quality. We know what we're up against, and we're not here to admire. Well said. We're here to compete with discipline, belief, and that same fight that defines us. And with your support, we'll go stronger. You lift us, you push us on Sunday. Make it loud, make it ours. We're early in process, but direction is clear. Let's take another step up the Palace. Leaf. So well said, Leaf Russo there, the Crystal Palace manager there. This was broadcast clearly before tonight's match between Arsenal and Real Madrid. And yeah, should be an amazing fixture there, no doubt. For me, yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with that statement. It's mentioned, obviously, the last time they won 3-1 against Aston Villa. As a football fan, and I have no experience in coaching and management at all, what I don't understand is, why did they change the lineup against Everton? if you've waited all season for something to happen, don't change it. Just leave it alone. Maybe there was injuries or something, like there was a reason because of the type of different opponents. But it worked against Aston Villa. Don't change the lineup. There was something there, but they changed the midfield. I just don't get it. I don't get it. That's just my view as a football fan. Nothing more. But I expect there was reasons why they changed the midfield in the lineup. The one that won for the first time at home in the WSL, in the history of the WSL for Crystal Palace women's team, against Aston Villa, and then against away at Everton. They changed it. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I'm old-fashioned. If something's working, don't fix it. But then I'm not behind the scenes. I do get that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And it's coming up to midnight, and then I'll knock off. Ooh, this is not working. Why is it not working? It's not coming up. All right, I'll leave it alone. I'll leave it alone. Okay, all right. So let's round it off for today. Do you know what? I should really do the lineups. That's just laziness. Okay, so oh, thank you very much, YouTube censors, on subscribing. I appreciate that. Lineups. Oh. I'm just going to pour a drink here. Yeah, no, I wasn't going to do the lineups for Olympic Lyonnais versus Bayern Munich, but I might as well do it. I started, so I'll finish. Cheers to everyone there. If anyone's watching on playback or live, in the description, not in the chat, in the description, I always try and put as much as relevant information. And there's all the information that I think is most important for tonight, Arsenal versus Real Madrid. But I'm also starting to put the information of Olympic Lyonnais, or the commentators call it just Lyon versus Bayern Munich. So I've put the managers in. Wednesday and March. Olympic Lyonnais. I've done the full-time result. I've done the half-time result. I've done the attendance. I've done the goal scorers. I've done the managers. Right, let's just do it because it's a bit of. It just doesn't feel right if I don't put the lineups. So let's put the lineup. Oh my gosh. And then I'll quickly round it off. Olympic Lyonnais lineup. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, I've run out of room anyway. Oh, Lord. I haven't got any room anyway. Oh, man. Oh, my days. Okay, I might be able to delete some other stuff. Hold on. It doesn't fit anyway. It doesn't fit. Do you know what I am going to do? Let me do the lineup for Olympic Lyonnais because that's relevant. Because clearly Arsenal are going to be facing this side next up. And then I'll just delete something else above. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Because there's only like 4 more names I've got to put in. It won't take long. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you have subscribed tonight, thank you very much. That means a lot. Thank you. It really does. Even though I was late starting today. Imagine if I started like at the beginning of the Lyon versus, I probably would have got a few more, but it's just fitting it all in. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just typing in the lineup for Olympic Lyonnais or Lyon that started tonight. And Dumoulin was the last person. There. Okay, so I've done that. Ergula and Mazoran was in the midfield. And it was. Did they play 4 at the back? Yeah, they played 4. So they played a 4-2. In the pivot, they had Ergrola and Marozan in the pivot. Okay, so I'll leave that like that. Okay, so what I need to delete quite a bit now. What do I delete now then? Oh, I can delete this stuff, innit? Full time. I can delete this bit. I know that they're through to the semi-finals. I don't have to put that through in there. Wednesday. Tomorrow I can delete this stuff because tomorrow that's. I don't need this because that's tomorrow. Tomorrow, of course, is Barcelona versus Wolfsburg and Chelsea versus Manchester City. I could be wrong. It could be Manchester City versus Chelsea. I can't remember. I should know because I did the watch along for those two. Oh, it does fit now. Oh, Lord. All right, that'll do. Good. So I've got the lineup at least for Bayern Munich. No, not Bayern Munich. Olympic Lyonnais. Why is that important? Because Arsenal will be playing them next. I don't think I've got enough room to put. Once you start something, you just got to finish it, innit? Versus. I don't think I've got enough room. That's their goalkeeper, and then Simon was their left back of Bayern Munich. Haven't they got a player that left the Premier League, the WSL? I'm trying to remember the name. I'm sure there was a player that left the WSL and went to play for Bayern Munich. I'll probably come up to them in a minute. Yeah, I'm going to put it and then I'll just delete something else up above. I don't think it's right not to put both lineups. It just doesn't look right. We may get away with it. We may get away with it. We may get away with it. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. I'm just typing in the lineups for Bayern Munich, who lost today, who are now out of the quarterfinals. So Arsenal will be facing Lyon, or I call it Lyonnais, Olympique Lyonnais. Your Olympique Lyonnais. Yeah, I've only got 4 names to go. So I've got the goal scorer, Bruch. I think it's pronounced like that, Bruch. Why is it gone? Oh, there it is. It shouldn't be the mouse because I charged it before I started today. And then Tawinka, who was the assist for the Bayern Munich goal today, if I remember rightly. Paste. Once you start something, you got to finish it. Right, that's the lineup for Bayern Munich. The thing is, it doesn't fit, so I've got to delete something else. They don't know what. Oh, I know. I can delete some of this stuff. Yeah, I can delete this stuff. Oh. There we go. It's done. I've done it. Oh, wow. Thank you very much for the 11 likes, everybody out there. That's a lot for me. Believe me, I always say anything above 4 likes is amazing for me. So if I can get 4 likes any time that I go live, that's brilliant. So anything like 11 or anything over 10, that's like, wow. Definitely. So thank you very much, anyone who's dropped a like. If you haven't, please hit a like. Help me get to 15 likes. Okay. Right, what else have I got to do? So I've done that. Yeah, okay. So next thing of order. Yes, good. It's midnight. Okay, so next thing now to do is just look at the fixtures. I have no idea. Tomorrow, of course. Or it's today now, I should say, because it's now Thursday. A minute. It is Barcelona versus Wolfsburg. They're winning 4-1. As I say, I think the biggest team is, and I know disrespect to Arsenal, and I know what I've seen tonight, but Barcelona, Lyon, Olympique Lyonnais or Lyon, and Chelsea, the squad in there for those 3 teams, oh my days, they're the top that everyone's trying to climb into, I think. And Arsenal are getting back up there, certainly with what I've seen today. So Barcelona are winning 4-1 on aggregate against Wolfsburg. That's a 5:45 kickoff. And then the big one. Yeah, I was right. Chelsea at the bridge. Chelsea versus Manchester City. Manchester City broke the winning run of Sonny Bombasta. They're 2-0 up. But as we saw tonight, it can be overturned by the opposition. The difference is it's not happening at Kings Meadow Park. It's at, my understanding, they're playing at Stamford Bridge. Yes, they're playing at Stamford Bridge. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. So it's Chelsea versus Manchester City tonight at 8 p.m. I'll do the watch along for that. There's actually a Spanish La Liga. Barcelona, the men's side, also they're playing at 8 o'clock. So I'll keep an eye on that on the background, but I'm definitely doing, it depends how the time, but definitely I'll do Chelsea versus Manchester City. That's the plan. And then you've got Barcelona earlier on. I'll see if I can squeeze that in just to get a few more views. That all helps. I think that'll be the order of the day. What's going on Friday? Good. There's nothing going on Friday apart from okay, that's fine. So, and then on Saturday, of course, back to the men's football. It's Fulham versus Crystal Palace, 12:15. Crystal Palace, FA Cup, route to quarterfinals, and then after that is the Brighton Hove and Albion quarterfinals against Nottingham Forest. A lot of Premier League, Scottish Premiership, and a lot of Championship football. League One comes back. There's loads of football there. Loads of football. Let me just have a look at what's going on. Real Madrid are playing at 8 o'clock, so I might go on to do that as well. And yeah, I'll probably do that. Or I could do Lecce versus Roma. Claudio Ranieri concentrating now on the Italian Serie A to try and get them into Europe that way. That's going to be interesting. Actually, I'm just having a little browse here on Sunday. I know the Crystal Palace women are playing at 2 o'clock. I'll definitely do that. I can. All right, we'll take it from there. What? Am I missing something here or what? Oh yeah, because they're not in the cup, are they? Ah, that's interesting. When are they playing? Oh, I see. Huh? Wait a minute, I'm just going to check something because this is like wrong. I'm in the wrong month. Okay, that's better. Today, Saturday, Sunday, the 1st. Oh, I understand. Okay, just sorting out my schedule. All right, thank you very much, everyone, for watching. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. As I said, later on today, because it is now Thursday, the plan of action is to do Chelsea definitely versus Manchester City. That's the second of one of the other quarterfinals. The other one is Barcelona versus Wolves, but that's a bit earlier on. And I may do, depends where I am on timings of things. But definitely Chelsea versus Manchester City. I'll look to do that. Thank you very much for the 12 likes, everyone in the chat. And before I go, I'll just go from the top. Thank you very much to Steve RFC, to Skibbity Rizla, to Semic making a return. A massive thank you to Ayman Edge TV. Thank you very much for dropping back. Thank you to Jason Chimbini as well. Thank you very much for all those comments. Thank you very much for Sid there, dropping in there. And also to Day000. Good evening. I hope you are okay. Also, a massive thank you to Steve RC, Daniel 90 as well. I think that was it. I can't see anybody else. Oh, the dog. How can we forget the dog? The dog. The United States football soccer fan. Oh my days. The dog. What are they like? The dog is still hiding underneath the carpet after Mauricio Pochettino lost against Panama and then Canada on home soil at the Sophie Stadium in California. Unbelievable. Big up to Nick Knack. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for dropping in. I hope you are well. Thank you very much for dropping in, Nick Knack. I think that's it. I can't see anybody else. And last of all, thank you to Semek at the end. And to a new YouTube censors our free speech. It's been an evening of comedy tonight, I think, a little bit. Big up to YouTube censors free speech. Thank you very much for dropping in. I really appreciate you all. Right, the last thing that I do, as always, is going to Crystal Palace links of transfers. There is going on talks, my understanding. Of course, it's nothing official, but my understanding it's a renewed or extension of Oliver Glasner contract. I'm sure the club will announce that officially soon. I hope. There's been whispers about not just Dougie Freeman. Oh no, it's been confirmed that Dougie Freeman is leaving Crystal Palace. I've done a reaction to that. Please go and check out that live reaction to it. But I did say during that, is there going to be more people that may be looking to look for new challenges in other places? So is there going to be a fallout from that within Crystal Palace, or will they bring in new people in, etc., etc.? So let's see what happens. So there's no news officially from that. When I get it official from the official Crystal Palace webpage, that's when I report it, because I just don't want to give myself a headache. Apparently, listen to this. Tyler Diblin. For those of you who are Crystal Palace fans, you will remember that for best part of this season, the only two teams that Crystal Palace men team beat at Selhurst Park was Tottenham Hotspur 1-0, and then the second one was Southampton. And even with that one, Tyler Diblin of Southampton scored first, and we were 1-0 down. And I was like, oh, please. Well, apparently this young lad, listen to this, Southampton put £100 million price tag on Tyler Diblin. £100 million. How is Tyler Diblin worth £100 million? I don't know. Please. And you put in, and Jean-Philippe Mateta is nowhere on that sort of bracket as well. Do me a favour. How things are. But anyway, apparently Manchester United fans might be interested in Tyler Diblin. Well, if they are prepared to pay £100 million for that type of player and then wonder why they are over £1 billion in debt, I'll say no more. It's like they don't learn from their mistakes. Also, Jadon Sancho apparently is looking to return to German football. And it could be the case that Alexandra Isak of Newcastle United may be delaying or perhaps looking to turn down a new Newcastle United contract offer. So Liverpool fans, keep your ears open. I'm sure they have. Apparently, Southampton will demand more than £100 million for the 19-year-old winger Tyler Diblin. He's well wanted. He's English. And apparently Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester City could be having a little nibble at that, and Manchester United fans could also be interested in making a little bid from the back of the auction house. But it's said that possibly Tottenham and Man City might be in it. Tottenham have got deep pockets. They make money every time they have a Premier League match at the London Stadium. They've got money to burn. Their money is actually earning interest as we speak, as you listen to me. Big up to everyone in the chat. So that's quite interesting there. But 100 mil? Come on. Between 55 and 60, no more. That's much is worth. But if people are willing to pay 100 million, I don't blame Southampton, because 100 million for one player, together with the parachute payments that they will get down there, it may give them a better stable ground to get in investment into new players in the Championship when they return to the Championship. So when you're inbound to the Championship with the parachute payments that you get, and you can get another 100 million, that's no small fry. So if Southampton can get 100 million at Tottenham for him, the thing is, if he goes to Tottenham Hotspur, he gets there, they pay 100 million, and then within 2 weeks, the lad will get injured, because there's just the medical team at Tottenham. I don't know what's going on there, but clearly there's a situation there. There's clearly a fall down. Something's not right there. Anyway, that's what I think. Anyway, that's a good resource there. It's the Telegraph. Oh, my days. Let's have a look and see what else I can see here that might be interesting. I reckon Jadon Sancho will end up in Germany. He'll go back to Germany. I don't think he'll end up back in Man U. Chelsea, who have an obligation to buy Sancho from Manchester United, are considering whether to sign the England international permanently before immediately just selling him. So it makes sense, just buy him. And then if someone in Germany wants him and he can provide that source, could it be Bayern Munich, Bayern Leverkusen? Could be anything. Could be any of them. Apparently, this is a good source. Fabrizio Romano. Nottingham Forest are looking to extend the deal of the 23-year-old Wales fullback Neco Williams. You can see why they would. He's a very good player. His current contract expires in 2026. That's Fabrizio Romano. I utilize his information quite a lot. He gets most of it right. Trent Alexander-Arnold's contract is up to the 30th of June. It's up on the 30th of June. But Liverpool could still get a free for the England right back. 26 if Real Madrid want him. Available for the FIFA World Cup, which begins on 14th of June. He's on his way. He's going to land up at Real Madrid. But the thing is, there's a lot of Liverpool fans out there that are not happy about how that move is happening. I could never understand Liverpool, but I can sense from the outside looking in that it's the communication between Trent's team to the football fan base, between the club and the football fan base, just could be a little bit more transparent where possible, when possible. But at the moment, it's up all in the air. Apparently, he may have refused a £300,000 contract from Liverpool. That's the rumour. And then, anyway, I just don't understand it, because if Trent Alexander-Arnold thinks that if he goes to Real Madrid, that he's going to be loved and protected, like the Liverpool fans have protected him at Liverpool, that he's going to receive that kind of aura and protection and affection from the Real Madrid fans. Wake up, Trent Alexander-Arnold. You're not going to get that. You're no David Beckham, lad. You're not going to get it. You're not going to get it, especially if you're coming from Liverpool. You're not going to get it, I'm telling you. Por favor, escúcheme. Por favor, hombre, usted no va a recibir eso de los Real Madrid fans. You're not going to get it. He won't be there at Real Madrid for more than 2 seasons. He'll be back in the Premier League or he'll go to Germany or something like that. He won't last more than 2 seasons there. I guarantee you. And the moment that he makes a mistake out there with that white top of Real Madrid, those Real Madrid fans are going to get on his case because he's from Liverpool. He's a Scouser. And they don't like the Scousers. They don't like Liverpool fans. It's just choose another club. Go to Barcelona, go to Atletico Madrid, but don't go to Real Madrid. That's what I think. But anyway, it is what it is. Maybe he just wants to link up with Jude Bellingham and all that jazz. Sunderland and England under 19-year-old midfielder Chris Rigg apparently is being monitored closely by Tottenham, West Ham, and Everton. Sky Sports are reporting this. There's quite a few players in Sunderland that are being linked to Premier League clubs right now. So it's apparently the Ghent midfielder Konstantinos Karitas, that 17-year-old. We've all seen what he did recently on international duty, is subject to a summer transfer tussle with Liverpool, Manchester United fans, Newcastle United fans, and Napoli. He's going to Napoli. He's going to play alongside McTominay and Lukaku all day long. Oh my days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. I think I'm going to wrap it up now because it's 4 hours. That's what I was waiting for. 4 hours. That's it. Okay. That's the end of that. I'll catch you up all later on the watch along for, let's get it right, Chelsea versus Manchester City. It's an 8 p.m. kickoff at the Bridge, and it is 2-0 on aggregate for Manchester City, so it's all to play for. There's a lot of pressure on the Chelsea manager, of course, Sonia Bombasta, and it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting, and of course, we'll see how that develops. Right. A massive thank you to everyone who has watched tonight. Thank you very much for all the views. A massive thank you to everyone in the chat. I've mentioned hopefully everyone in there. Thank you very much for the 11 likes. It means a lot. If you have, thank you for the new subscribers. I can see there's a few new subscribers tonight. Thank you very much for subscribing. And also thank you. If you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And I'll catch you up later on today, Thursday, at possibly about 7 o'clock or 7:30 for the Chelsea versus Manchester City UEFA Champions League quarterfinals, the second leg. City are 2-0 up on aggregate. You can be sure that at halftime it's going to be 2-2 and it's all going to be to play for in the second half. I guarantee you it's going to be another epic second half like what we saw today between the Arsenal team and the Real Madrid team. Player of the match, I've got 2, Alessia Russo and Chloe Kelly. What amazing performances from both of those 2 players. Quite frankly, all the Arsenal women's team today were top draw. Absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing performance from absolutely all of them. Good night, Edge TV. Thank you for staying this late. You can get in trouble. Keep up the content creation at your channel if that's what you do. Good night to everyone. Stay safe, and I'll catch you up later on. There we go. Ending up. Good night, everyone. Take care. Oh, it's not ending. What's it not ending? There it is.